expected first.
Hey Buck, welcome to the stream and congrats on first place again. Hooray! Hooray. Just going to check if everything is in order, and then we are going to hop back into Stardew. Alright, then let's go. Grinding closer to perfection, hopefully. And some music in the background, so we don't have to worry about the looping issue. And go. Our main goal today is to... Oh boy. To actually beat the Skull Cavern. I did not expect us to immediately have, like, a good luck day. But I actually am not sure if I have, like, enough food already. Which is kind of crazy. I mean, I hope it's, like, enough. Do you need anything else? I'm kind of scared. I really did not expect it to be, like, immediately when we start up the game, so, that caught me a little bit off guard. Let me just rearrange everything we need. And get rid of the stuff we don't. We have 19 staircases, which hopefully are enough to get there. I don't have a lot of lucky foods, which is my problem. Hey Simon! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Well, I'm a little bit nervous, but we are going to try anyways. So let's hope for the best and let's go and give the Skull Cavern a try. Let's run. Yep, let's go. We are going to do this. Yay, I have so much to do. Oh no. Is school like being mean to you? Okay, let's go, I guess. This is not good. Come on, give me a ladder or anything. There is a ladder. I'm going to ignore basically everything because we are going to try to go down as fast and quickly as possible. So... let's hope for the best. I have to review practice and more practice won't want me. Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that. Come on. Come on! Put it down. Still nothing. I should have used the Mega Bomb there. Oh, there's a ladder. Sorry. Nothing... Why do I feel so nervous? I really want to make it. Okay, this is one where we have stairs at the end, if I'm not completely wrong. Yep. No, leave me alone. Okay. Need some food. Run. Oh gosh, that was too close. I'm not lucky when it comes to finding holes. Help, I was doing voice acting for my characters and somehow the chaos jester I made from the underworld ended up with a German-Russian accent. Is that so? Be right back. I'm watching a television series right now. Be right back. Yeah, enjoy your television series. Like I vibe with it, but it was unintentional. I kind of want to know how the German-Russian accent sounds like. Also, hey there, cool bacon. Oh, I see the ladder down there. Because that sounds kind of funny. What if does this stack maybe? It does stack. Awesome. I don't like the pace we're going at the moment. No, I'm going to ignore it. Go, go, go. I did click on it. It's like, oh, there's a chest. I have to use it. There's another chest. And I'm leaving again. Put the bomb down, please. Okay, I accidentally put 2 bombs down. Want me to make the clip? I can go to a short stream, clip the lines, and come back. Yeah, please, I really want to know. Are you on our Discord? I'm not sure, because you can either send it to me on Discord per DM or just on our Discord. Because I just love voice acting myself, and to hear like somebody else doing voice acts is always like so much fun. Go away. What? No, it was okay. Let's see. Another. Wait, I can find cinder shards in the Skull Cavern as well? I had no idea. Yeah. Those are a lot of chests. Rain totems. Okay, that's cool. That's a nice drop, I guess. Ow. Ow. Jeez, give me. Please give me. So send directly to you or send to a channel. You can do both. What you're feeling more comfortable with. If you don't want to share it with everyone, then probably a DM would be better. And if not, I'm pretty sure everybody else is like also curious. Since we're all nerds. There is a hole, that is good. Let's jump in. Oh, 5 levels are better than nothing. A red cowboy hat? Okay, why not, I guess.
Cookie_mine you just collected.
Oh gosh,
second.
so close. Hey there, Cookie! How are you doing? Good thing you're here because, I have tried to play your game yesterday and it doesn't work for me. It's saying like, hello, thank you for installing my game, and then it just... I don't know. It just doesn't open up, I guess? I just have the, like, hello world things. Did you not read my other messages? Wait. Wait, 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 wait. No, I did also try to open it in the folder. I even tried to like open it with like how's it called, like as an administrator? But it's probably because my firewall doesn't allow it, because I even had like problems installing it already. It was like, hey, this is a very suspicious app. You should not install it, and I had to like I had to give it like permission to even be able to install it. So oh oh no 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 no! I don't want to die. Oh gosh, I did not look at my health bar. Oh yeah. So no, then I'm going just to try again. I did not mean to put down 2 of them. Leave me be. Ooh, crit, nice. Give me a sec to re-record. A lot of these were first takes. No problem. Don't worry, Cookie. I'm going to make it work. It was just, I downloaded it yesterday and then I tried to install it and then we just went out for, you know, enjoying the evening in the sun. Is your firewall just Windows? No. And that's probably the issue, because Windows is always like scuffed. Okay, then yeah. I just have to play around with it a little bit, probably. Okay, we are halfway down, which is good. Green frog egg. Oh, that's a trinket, isn't it? What does it do? Summons a hungry frog companion? Okay, but what does it do? Is it just hungry? Is it just going to eat me alive? Oh, that's good. 7 levels. That is amazing. Oh gosh, the range of the mega bomb. Oh gosh. Good thing I was already invincible. Put it down. No, nothing. I'm not going to look at everything. If it's just Windows, you can bypass all those restrictions. Yeah, I know. Because Windows used to, like, block my emulators as well, and whatever, you know how Windows is. If it's not, like, an official app that is approved by Windows, it's going to block everything. Oh boy. Nope. I'm gone. Cactus seeds. Yeah, why not? I'm probably just going to try to install it again. And then also see what it does exactly. Because one time I got it close to opening actually, but then it was just like, you know, a black screen and then it closed down again with like some sort of warning. But it was one of those warnings that just pop up like for a split second and then are gone again. So I had no idea what it said. Oh, there is a ladder already. But hey, at least the download worked. And I do have the file. Oh, there it is. Oh, there is another ladder. It's not far away enough. 11, nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can download anything from G Drive. Yeah, but let's just say you know the typical problems with like a Google Drive. Most of the time, if people send you like a Google Drive link, they forget to give you access to it, then you try to download it and then it's like, yeah, you cannot download the file because you don't have the rights to download it. And that is like the first, like... Oh. That's already like the first problem most of the time you're experiencing if you get like a drive. Sampy word, I suck at voice acting. I doubt that. I'm going to look at it after the stream if that's okay, or maybe later. Because I don't think I have like my stream set up so I can like play stuff from Discord. Oh, there's a hole. Oh. 8 levels. Ooh. Okay. Momo was right yesterday. The Skull Cavern is actually not as like intimidating as I thought it would be.
Cool bacon kid just collected at a pixel.
Oh, add a pixel. I'm going to make a little note on that because at the moment I cannot add a pixel because I can't draw. Because of an injury. But during our next art stream, I am going to add your pixel to the mix. I promise. Oh, when did that happen? Actually, a while ago. Like, oh, over a month? It's been a while. I'm struggling with a very, like, bad shoulder and neck injury, which tends to get better a little bit and then it gets worse again. Oh, there is a ladder. Because, for example, I was at the hairdresser, like, 2 days ago. And just because I was, like, lying in those, like, washing thingies, the wash basins or whatever they're called at the hairdresser, my neck hurt so much yesterday, especially after stream. And I'm just already so fed up with this issue. Damn, I really have been lurking without audio a lot. Oh, you've been lurking! I appreciate that anyways. And don't worry about that, really. Oh, there's spicy eel. Leave me be. Oh, wait. 250 from them? Whoa, that's actually quite a bit. You know what? I think... No, what am I going to throw away? Cave carrots? Yep. And we're almost at the level. Five more to go. What did I do? I knocked him back so far. Oh, prismatic shard. I really have too much food with me at the moment. I want to keep the stone because I'm out of stone at the moment. Or I don't have a lot of stone, at least. That's what I know. Maybe the void essence. I'll see you later. I hope you agree that the voice acting sounds kind of German. You're asking the German person if something sounds German. I will definitely give you feedback on that one. Because I just have to see. Oh, hell no. I'm not going to do this one. What, you're actually German? Ja, ich bin eigentlich Deutsche bzw. Österreicherin, also das ist eigentlich meine normale Sprache. I hope that kind of proves it. It's just I often try to not sound too German when I'm doing like my English voice. So yeah, I'm like my first language is German. I know I'm sneaky when it comes to that. Which is also why I really want to see, like, the jester. Well, no, I think my accidental accent sucks. Oh well. You're fine, you're fine. I think it's always, like, very funny if I hear, like, German accents somewhere. In any way or form. you know, with the strange way to speak English words out because that doesn't sound right, you know. Yay, level 100! Woohoo! I mean, even I am like bad at the German accent because I try to not do it. But well. Well, well, well. You made it. Come closer now. Don't be shy. I bring a second set of file for what I intended the gesture to sound like. Yeah, please do. I heard you were attempting a deep dive into these caverns today. I had to see for myself. Impressive. Very impressive. You passed my test with flying colors, kid. I'm very pleased that you challenged yourself and came down the honorable way instead of skipping all the levels by crafting staircases. That shows you're the real deal, kid. You've got the principles. You understand the importance of challenging yourself and holding yourself to the highest standard, even if no one is watching. What? LMAO, what? That's why you're special, kid. See? You lead by example. I like that. Now, go over to the table and drink the special milk I've prepared for you. Yeah, sure. You're meeting a stranger in a cavern and he asks you to drink his special milk. Of course, I know. It's called Iridium Snake Milk. One healthy swig of that and you'll become even more powerful. The taste is awful and the texture is even worse. But your health is permanently increased by 25. Okay. Thanks? I guess. Good luck out there, kid. Thank you. And he's gone. Wait, that's not like a thing in here? But hey! We finally checked off the quest right at the beginning of the stream, which I am even more impressed by. I definitely did not expect it to be like the thing we're doing like first thing in the morning. But hey, I am not going to complain. We did it, we done it, we are diddly done with that. Okay, second run. Those sounds like bad job at Beetlejuice. It's honestly kind of fitting for Elgin. Oh, Beetlejuice is amazing.
Don't you use it, buddy? Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I cannot make Beetlejuice because, like, the voice actor of Beetlejuice is just, like, so good. I just adore him. Is it called Alex Brightman? I'm really bad at names sometimes. I mean, I also love him in, like, Hazbin Hotel and stuff, and Helluva Boss. As Fizzarali. I mean, my Chaos voice is... my Chaos voice I try to do is just an unhinged version of Hugh Jackman, specifically his role in The Greatest Showman. Oh my god, The Greatest Showman is amazing. Fun fact, I actually know someone who worked at the movie. It was an animator, and they animated one of the horses in the song Come Alive. Gosh, great, The Greatest Showman is like one of my favorite movies. I really need to rewatch it. Let's see how far we can go today. I really did not expect the Skull Cavern to be this easy if you really have like some bombs set up and go in here with a lucky day and stuff. And of course with like the totem that gets you into the desert early. Because those couple hours is so important. Oh, another prismatic shard. not gonna say no to that. Oh, right. I'm just... Since we finished now with the Skull Cave, which is like a big point of my list. And I did not expect it to be the first thing I do. Also, what does the hungry frog do? Let me check. Does it like attack people? Maybe. Let's see. Monster drops. Wait, source monster drops. Yeah, but what does the frog do? Equipping the frog in the trinket causes a frog to spawn and follow the player around. When monsters are within 4 to 5 tiles of the frog, it will try to consume the nearest enemy by grabbing the enemy with its tongue. If unsuccessful, the frog will try again after 2 seconds. If successful, then the frog will follow the player with a full belly. After 12 seconds, the frog returns to normal size and is able to eat another enemy. Okay, that is kind of funny. But I like the money parrot more. I mean, from all the trinkets I've found so far, at least. Oh gosh. I found something. I can't do my whisper voice for the chaos voice. I have to augment my natural voice. I can't mess with my whispers, just my natural tone. Okay. I mean... Wait, how did it go? I think there is actually like, I don't know if you know the clip, but there is a clip of like the Beetlejuice actor, Alex Brightman, explaining how he does the Beetlejuice voice on stage. Which is like super interesting, because he also has like this whisper and gravel in his voice, right? And he also says like, yeah, the way I'm doing my voice would be like impossible to do without like an amazing sound guy. Because apparently the voice he does for Beetlejuice, he's actually like very quiet on stage and almost all the time whispering. So most of the work is actually like done by the audio guy, just turning him up like a couple notches. AKA Chaos voice, not German accent. There's a difference. Okay. I'm going to stay here till 1 AM, I think, and then just hop home. I just want to do a new record just for the sake of it. Oh boy, don't you dare kill me. Don't you dare. You're back. Re-recording chaos. Have fun. There is a dino over there. Oh, so much gold. Oh, another hole. 6 levels. Oh yeah. Just, yeah, that's it for today. But we did it! Guys, we did it. We managed to do the Skull Cave on like 2nd try. Because we did 1 try before, which failed. But only because I was not prepared. I just figured, you know what, I'm just going to try with the stuff I already have. And it did not go all too well. Let me just reorder everything in there. But now I can finally put all like the food back into the fridge. Because I had pre-sorted them before because I knew like we need a lot of like mining perks, luck perks and stuff for the Skull Cavern. And now we at least have all of that. Okay. I'm still missing my other 2 tools. Thank you. Oh, and the copper pan. Where's the copper pan? There's the copper pan. Blah, 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 blah. I have so much ore. I'm just thinking if I need them for anything for crafting, but I don't think so. That one I'm going to put into the slime hutch. The cinder shard is going to go with me over to what's called Ginger Island, and what is Jody? Why are you sending me like the worst kind of soil, or not soil, fertilizer? Is there anything else I want to sell? You know what? I'm never going to use amaranth again, probably. Also going to sell the cheese because I am not going back into the mine for the time being. Also selling the prismatic shard because I already have like a ton of them just lying on the side waiting for me to use them. Santa Chaos wants, I bid you farewell, mostly because I want to go make a sandwich. You go and make a sandwich. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I'm going to listen to them later and I'm going to let you know what I think about them. Oh gosh, don't fall asleep. That would be like the worst thing happening. Or well, I think I can fall asleep in the house without like any consequences, but still. Oh? We have another fairy visiting, and she's going to choose some blueberries for once and not, well, my coffee beans. But she's always like picking the worst spot, like in the middle of everything, where I don't want her to grow stuff. It's like, I want her to grow stuff in the middle and not on the edge of my field. But yeah, doesn't matter. We have neutral. Tomorrow we have going to have a thunderstorm. Alright, well, thanks for the coffee. I'm just like sitting here thinking, okay, what are we going to do next? Because I did not expect to get like the almost best luck day immediately. So I was not prepared for this. I also remember that I wanted to... Yeah. Right. I'm waiting for ancient fruit wine to get ready. And we also have like the crimson fish raw. Row? Bam bam. Gonna use a lot of iridium. We don't have any iron, we don't have any more copper. Also, I want to try and get everyone up with their friendship. She found a duck feather. Oh. Oh, okay. So yeah, I want to also try to get everybody's friendship up to max, or at least as far as I can. Because we are aiming for perfection, right? So I do have to be mindful. Stuff like that too. Okay, since we did not check in with all our animals yesterday, we are going to have like a ton of stuff to collect. But that's okay. Because the mine was just more important. Nope. I'm just going to sell the rest. Or maybe not, maybe not. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to have more than enough space to work more of the axe, but it's alright. No, I don't want to teleport anywhere. Thank you. And the little small ancient fruit is also slowly growing. The last one I accidentally overlooked because I'm silly. Also, I have to get my mic a little bit closer to me because I'm leaning back more. My chair. Oh gosh, I don't have enough space, don't I? Yep. I'll be back in a moment. I don't run against the door. Oh! Oh boy. A lot of stuff is ready. I also want to sell some stuff. This one is also going to go in there. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do today. A lot of work. And I also want to, also I'm not digging like this jazzy music. I'm still like trying to find the best soundtracks for my playlist. So if any one of you has like suggestions for like really cool stream save music, I'm always open for it. Because since I want to provide you guys with VODs as well, I'm trying to use music that is like actually okay to use. Because there are a lot of creators out there on Spotify and stuff that make dedicated stream music, like remixes from video games and stuff, and I love them so much. And it's most of the time it's lo-fi music as well, which you can just use for whatever. And I have like one of my favorites creators. They're called Game Chops, because they have like a lot of cool versions of a lot of different games, ranging from lo-fi music to more upbeat music. And I can really like recommend them to anyone who is searching for new music for their stream as well. It's just for me, I usually don't use their dubstep ones for my stream. Because when we're drawing and doing art, I have like very soft music playing in the background. And I always feel like if I would have like dubstep music or like very harsh music, it would just jump scare us, because that's something I don't like if I'm like visiting other streamers' stream. If they have like a very chill music playlist and it's very like lo-fi and very relaxing, it's very like chatty and comfy, and then you visit and then suddenly it switches to the next soundtrack and it's like super dubstep like, and it's so loud, or even like heavy metal. Huge fan of rock and heavy metal, so I'm not judging there. I hear almost everything. Just for stream, for me, like music that is like very lo-fi and calm is my go-to music. Where's my tea leaf? Put it there. Just checking if I have everything. Yo. In general, I have like a very wide music range when it comes to my playlists. I have like a huge game soundtrack playlist with like over 1,000 tracks, I think, of my favorite games, and there are not even all of them. Because it's ever expanding. Whenever I think of like a new game or an old game which I love the soundtrack of, I always put it in there. It's just the only thing that bothers me with like this playlist is that a lot of like the games and composers that are in there are like very anti-stream, which is kind of sad because I would love to just use my gaming playlist. Because then we could just listen to original soundtracks and stuff and they would just be so amazing, but no. You get striked if you use them. But technically I could share it with you guys. Maybe somewhere in like a music channel or something. Oh, we do have a music channel. I could like share my Spotify playlists. Or at least the ones I'm not embarrassed about. Because I have like so many Final Fantasy soundtracks on there. Nier Automata and Stardew Valley 2, Celeste, and so many more. Because there are so many cool games with like very cool soundtracks. But you cannot use it here, which is sad. Anyways. Dude, not drink it, put it in there. And truffles. Of course you have Celeste on there. Of course. I also have to put Hollow Knight in there too. Which I'm playing way too much. Whenever I have the time. Put this there too. But Celeste is a great game. I still have not finished it because Celeste is a jump and run pixel style game, which is actually like more on the harder side, especially if we're trying to do A and B side. And I always tried to do both and also collect all the... What was it? What's strawberries? I think it was strawberries, right? Which was like the special thing you could collect. And I played this game so much and almost finished it. I'm like, I think almost done? I'm not sure actually. I think I'm pretty close to being done. But there was one spot that was like very, very hard to do, and I tried it like a couple of times. And I hit this like point where I just felt like, oh, I don't feel like playing Celeste at the moment, and then I did not play it for like a long time. And Celeste is one of these games, if you don't play it for like a while, you're going to die like a couple of times before you even like can you continue playing. Because the levels, especially in the later levels, they're hard. Yep. I was even thinking of like doing a second save file just so I can restart the game without like collecting everything, but just so I can get back into the flow. But I don't have to stress about it. I want to finish it definitely, but when is a different question. Oh, it's already 4 PM, dang. I was hoping I could like visit Robin too today, but we had a little bit too much to do. Because I saw we had enough stuff ready. Why is there another black slime? There we go. You are menaces. Okay, I don't have enough to make another incubator. But we will eventually. And I'm going to craft some more kegs too. Petrified slime. Oh, we have so many Omnigeodes. I did not know this at first glance. I need wood, some stone, and all the coal I can get. I also need to really clean up my chests soon. Yeah, there's the slime I put in there. There's more coal. Okay. Let's see, how many kegs can I craft? Wait, what? Preservers jars, no kegs. 8. Could be enough. Maybe. But we're also out of coal. Again. I also want to rearrange my pond situation because Momo, who has stopped by yesterday, who is a lovely person, I have to say, he gave me a lot of tips for Stardew, which I had no clue about, and they were like super helpful so far. And I really want to do some more stuff there as well. Because they told me that fish ponds are actually like super useful and really profitable. Especially if you put in like the legendary fishes. Oh my gosh, we only need 4 more kegs. And the lava eel is also supposed to be like super good. Which we also have. Nope, I did not mean to go in there. But time will tell. So, I have done most of the stuff I wanted to do. I'm going to go up to the dwarf, because like I said, I want to try to get everybody to max friendship as well. And the dwarf is apparently one of the most annoying things to get, because he, talking does not raise his stat, if I understood that correctly. So, yeah. I'm going to gift him like every week with amethysts and maybe something else if we figure out more stuff he likes. But we'll see. Also going to check the quarry again for more coal. And I have to go back to my shed as well, because I think I sold a lot of the ancient fruit wines. At least I hope those were the wines I actually like sold over there and not in my usual chest. That is something that is not in my muscle memory yet, that I have to actually keep some of the wines for the aging jars? Or aging things? How are they called? For the casks. For the casks. What did I sell last? The tea. Let's go, let's go, let's go! And let's check. Ah, sadly. But I think the next time they're ripe, I can go and buy and get those. And hopefully everything is going to be basically ready by then. Also, I need to check what the raccoons also want from me. Hey, the raccoon family. What do you want again? Dried coconut and blueberry jelly. Blueberry jelly is very easy. We can just do that in a heartbeat. And dried coconut. I don't think I have so many coconuts lying around. No, only one even. Which is definitely not much. I'm just rearranging a little bit. Okay. I'm going to put the dried coconut down into my mushroom drying cave, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I think I'm just going to visit the desert tomorrow. So I can gather some more of them. Also, I think I need to gather some hay too. Because we had a couple of rainy days. Okay. And let's gather more wood so we can craft more caskets. And I also want to go to Robin's tomorrow to get some shortcuts in the valley, which I have no idea how they're going to look like, but I'm all for it. Because time is money, as everybody knows. But it's so crazy. I still remember when I first played Stardew. I had so many trees on my farm. And I don't know, I never had the necessity of gathering as much wood as I do now with all the crafting stuff. I mean, I still remember my farm was super overgrown, I think. Because it was just yeah, I'm not going to clean up my farm unless I need the materials, you know, just for efficiency reasons. But then in the end, it was if you keep so many trees alive on your farm, they're going to continuously spawn seeds and stuff. And it's going to get even more and more overgrown. And when I tried to clean my farm in the end, there were just so many trees and it was just such a bother to actually clean them. But yeah, it was not that bad actually. Also, I think I'm going to sell a stack of sap soon. Because I need it a lot if I craft some fertilizers, but that's a little bit too much maybe. I was just gonna double check down here. Nope. But I think they're going to be ready tomorrow maybe. And I think I remember that we had a thunderous weather today. Yep, it's definitely raining at least. Hey, there's Sebastian. More coffee. The weather report saying sun and sun. Neutral. Nothing special. It's Gus' birthday. Is Gus on max already? No, he is not, which means I'm going to look up what's his favorite stuff. Diamond, escargot, fish taco, orange, and truffle curry. I can definitely give him an orange. I mean, I even have escargot, but I want to keep it for fishing reasons. Also, I remember vaguely that I wanted to get myself a sturgeon. For caviar. Ooh, my field is slowly growing. Oh, thank you for like some pocket money. Alright. Let's do our daily round. I still have some eggs over. Wow, 1 egg. Okay, I somehow thought it would be a little more, but apparently not. Okay, that's this part done. Crimson fish is not ready. The honey is also not ready. You know what, I'm just going to leave the fruits on the tree because I have enough over there. And we don't have any of the ancient fruits that need to be harvested. There's another slime that just escaped. Yeah. Hey everybody. Close the gate. Thank you. Okay, do I have enough now? Yes, I do. Some. And we're going to make another slime incubator. So we can breed a few more slimes, if possible. Okay. They're going to break out again. There we go. That's fine. There we go. Okay, let's see. Oh, there are some ancient fruit wines ready. That's great. Which I am not going to sell because I am going to keep them for my cellar basement thing. Also 1 orange for Gus. Oh yeah, blueberry jelly. I need 1 blueberry jelly. For our little raccoon friends. Ancient fruit wine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Go, I'm gonna sell the jelly. I'm gonna keep the wine. At least a couple of them. Oh, there's another truffle. Hello, everyone. I'm here to collect your stuff. Hey there, Oceanman. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How are you and your Umas doing? Where are my truffles? There are my truffles. There we go. Everything is maxed out. I'm gonna keep more truffle in there. Sorry. Oh, why is my throat tickling? Watching the side stories for the Minecraft Civilization video. It's so cool. This really sounds like a whole, like, world in itself. I have not looked into it because yesterday I started to boot up Cookie's game. And then I went out to just enjoy myself in the evening. Favorite character is Remy the Rat, for real. For me, like the Ratatouille character. He exists in that universe. Okay, let's put in some ancient wine. There we go. Someone with a Mario skin and accent led a mafia. That fits Mario. In my opinion. Okay, where do we find Gus? Is it still at Piers? Nope. But the saloon is not open yet, right? Nope, but in 10 minutes. There's a whole nation called Barbie Land. What? And coincidentally, there's a guy named Oppenheimer. Oh, Oppenheimer and Barbie are marrying, right? At least I remember you telling me something about that. Oh, we don't have a single quest. The leader of Barbie Land buried Oppenheimer. Dude, if I try to explain that to someone like out of context, they're going to be so confused. The guy actually tried to make a nuke, but it didn't land. They have the nuke mod or what? The Barbie people also had a nuke. Okay. So, let me guess, it's a political marriage. I don't get anything nice out of there. So during their marriage, after exchanging vows, they had the Barbie nuke blew off. What? They actually just fell for each other. Oh. Oh, did I ever get a tiger? Oh, yeah, I did. I kind of thought I did not. Funny enough, there is another marriage with Jesus and the resident baker. Yes, Jesus. That sounds like a South Park episode, honestly. After the event, they had a real-life marriage. Okay, okay. How long is this, like, already going for, by the way? Oh, I also have to give the dwarf something. Oh, he basically likes all the gemstones. That's easy. The event started like 2 years ago. It lasted for an entire week and the video was uploaded 3 weeks ago. What? Okay, community upgrade. You'd like me to add a few shortcuts around the valley? Sure, I can do that. Yeah. It'll be finished in 3 days. Do we have to buy anything else here? Yeah, I could buy a pet bowl to get another doggo. Ah, too bad I don't have any of the stuff with me that the dwarf actually likes. Oh, bone. Bone, bone, bone. But honestly, they had like the video lasted, or the event lasted 1 week, and it started 2 years ago, and they only uploaded it now. That was kind of a crazy timeline there. I like the process to enter because there was an application of what you want to do. Oh. There's a couple news stations. They had full interviews with leaders and stuff. That sounds like a GTA roleplay server. Just in Minecraft. Okay, Quarry and Dwarf, Quarry and Dwarf. Quarry and Dwarf. Remy the rat killed the rival food owner. What? But Remy would never do such a thing. He was sent to trial by combat and won. Remy definitely sounds like a character, dude. Yup. There you go, dwarf. Then his restaurant became popular. I bet it did. I mean, that just sounds like the perfect opportunity to promote your restaurant. Or Omnigeo's 80 Iridium and 3 ore? Whoa. Give me a sturgeon. One of the islands had a whole band, like original songs and shit, beggars as well, unironically. Ooh. They really took their stuff seriously then. But that sounds like a very dedicated community. Which I dig. I've reached a new level of understanding. Okay, awesome, awesome. That means we can go and get another mastery point. Okay, there we have the surgeon. That was important. One of the players, Satarata, wanted to live alone in the middle of nowhere. So where the line is of Minecraft civilizations. Early fertilizer, thank you. That was framed by his friend Fluixon, who planned an assassination attempt with all of the nation leaders in one of the islands. Like, what? Oh my god, this actually sounded like, or sounds like there is a lot of drama going on. Interesting drama, not bad drama. Okay, wait, what did I want to do? I wanted to craft more kegs as well. Not scripted, by the way. Unscripted even! But they did like talk to each other like in the background, right? I mean, I also like follow a couple of Minecraft streamers, like German ones, and like the biggest German Minecraft Let's Player. And they also have like community events every year, and one of them is also like called Craft Attack. Oh, wait, what? That is kind of funny. How did I actually get caviar? Did I have like a sturgeon roe by accident? Wait, let me just check something. Oh. Wait, Studio Valley. Fish pond. Let's see. Let me see. Ba. Okay, okay. Apparently it doesn't really matter. Well, then I'm going to sell a caviar. I did not expect to get caviar when I went in here. I just wanted to put in my kegs. But I am not going to complain. That is one more thing down my old shipping list. And I only need 2 more kegs, which is amazing. There's a guy named A for Horse, and he speaks by horse noises. What? What a weirdo. Is he like living in a house, or is he like roaming around with other horses? No, he's also partaking in building. Well, he's a workhorse then. What can I say? Okay, that means I also can sell the sturgeon? Or am I going... I'm going to keep the sturgeon just in case I might need some caviar for some quests again. But that is still, like, crazy. Okay, let's go down to the mastery cave and pick another mastery. There's a whole nation whose entire base is located at the peak of a volcano. Ooh. That sounds cool. Really like dwarvish? Maybe? Okay, which one am I going to do? Treasure token. Origin Sky of Statue. Statue of Plastic sounds actually really cool. Advanced Iridium Rod would also be like super cool. Maybe Fernan's. Let's go with this one. Because I actually really want to craft that statue. What? What do you want from me? That is insane! They end up becoming one of the main bad guys. But it fits the theme, right? It's like on top of a volcano and stuff. Honestly, Oceanman, you're kind of making me wanting to watch it. It sounds like super intriguing. Please do. I really want to geek in this shit. Okay, now we have done this. Let me see, what else could I do? I don't want to go into the mine at the moment. Because it's already rather late. I'm watching the players' own side stories. I've yet to watch the Canadian Cartel, but how many people have played on this server? They're apparently a Breaking Bad reference. Ooh. So they have like a whole drug ring under their fast food restaurant. There's 1,000 players. Oh boy. 500 players, 2 islands, 500 players each. Also the rich and poor, right? Rich island, poor island. One island has a lot of wood and good resources, and another had one giant tree in barren wastelands. Oh wow. I already thought they would like start off with like full netherite. I couldn't sleep last night because I was so invested. Oh boy. Poor Oceanman falling down the rabbit hole. No, that is too jazzy for me. Sorry. No. Okay. Another day, another chance. Another premium day. I could try to do the pre-king thing if we're lucky today already. The Mara Mafia found some netherite and we're hiding it from people. That actually sounds so fun. Were they also stealing stuff? I mean, like, mafia. They're bad people and do stuff. Kitty cat, you are in my way. Dude! You're blocking me, my horsey! I found it in my recommended. That is so awesome. So yeah, what I wanted to also tell you is like, the play I'm always like watching every now and then plays Minecraft, and they do like craft attack. They like build, you know, for a couple of weeks I think on like this one server, and depending on how they feel, it can get like very chaotic. They do like role plays, mini games and stuff, and there is like, they even have like trials for stuff if also things go south or someone like steals stuff from another player. And it's like, it's such a fun way, right? They do have mods that also like check everything, you know, just to see if everything is in order and stuff. And whenever something gets stolen, at first it gets like it's going to be like invested by a detective and stuff, and they are like very, very invested in everything. And then, you know, there is like this whole roleplay around this like haste thing and stuff, and only after a while they're going to consult like one of the mods and stuff, and the mods are also like always, okay, try to resolve it under you guys first, and then we're going to use a command to really see who did it. And it's just such a cool thing if you see them like investigate who might have done it, and then you maybe even see like the perspective of the person who actually did it. And then they get the mod, you know, to see if they were right and stuff, and then the mod just reveals that it was somebody completely unrelated to the case, and that is just like so fun to watch. I got another hot spring ticket. Ooh, time to log in. Oh yeah, the video also had some mods. Yeah, I think a huge Minecraft event like that needs mods. For example, one time there was like a girl like accusing someone of like, I think stealing some of her equipment. I don't know what exactly it was. I think it was like a pickaxe with like efficiency maxed out and stuff. And she was like keeping it in a chest near one of her farm spots, and whenever she would like leave to do some events and stuff, she would just leave it there so she wouldn't clutter her inventory. And when she came back, her pickaxe was gone, and the other stuff in the chest was also just gone, and she had no idea where it went, right? And she then you know, talked to everyone. Everyone was like, yo, I have no idea where it is. I did not take it. And everyone was like, we did not take it. We have no idea where it could be. And everyone was like, they were all like looking for this pickaxe because it was like a very good pickaxe. And nobody knew where it was. And she was like accusing one person like very, very much, okay? It was like, it had to be you. You always take my stuff. And, you know, it was like this real big drama. And this person was like, no, I did not take it for once. I did not take it. Then another person was like, maybe I did. Who knows? Maybe I took your pickaxe, and was like teasing her about it. And after, you know, a day, I think, is usually when they... is how long they wait to get a mod. And then they got a mod. And, you know, they were already, like, very much, like... Some were even pissed off at each other. So it was, like, already at this level. And some guy said, you know what? I just bet you're too dumb to actually solve this case. Because he like, bet, I think, a stack of diamond on the fact that she probably took it herself and just put it into a different chest and just forgot about it. And she was like, I would never do something like that, yada yada yada. Yeah, you can guess where this is going, right? When the mod typed in the command to see who had access to chests and who took out stuff, it was her. She took out the stuff and never put it back in. And it was just like... she immediately logged out because she was so pissed and embarrassed because she got exposed like that. Everybody was just like laughing at her because, you know, it was just... I think you have to take like a joke when stuff like that happens, right? But she was seriously pissed at everybody and accusing so many people in like a very harsh way. So seeing that it was herself and she was like searching through the whole server for her pickaxe, and she even accused like the bigger YouTubers and stuff that they might have taken it to just make a funny video and stuff. She was like, that is so mean. I'm not like a big YouTuber. I'm just me. I'm a private person, and they just think it's okay to get my stuff for views and whatnot. And it was just like, yeah, too bad. The stack of diamonds. The bacon has finished the sandwich, pie, and TV break. Ooh, what sandwich did you have? And what pie did you have? That sounds like a very, very, delicious break. But yeah, that was like a story, a side story, mind you, that I watched on one of the mod channels. Because like I mentioned, this girl was not like a YouTuber. It was... I think it's... I don't know what the criteria are to actually do this event, but I think you need to be a friend of one of the bigger YouTubers because first and foremost, it's like it's a YouTube event. So the biggest like German Minecraft YouTubers are going to be there, and she was just like a friend of one of them. But it was just I think that was a couple of years ago, and she never came back. Which, I don't know. I think it's okay to make... Oh, I did not use the only geos. It's okay to make, like, mistakes like that, but if you take it too seriously, then it's just going to hurt yourself, right? Cheese sandwich, cottage pie, and analysis of the downfall of some animation YouTubers. Oh. I also have to say I'm guilty of watching videos like this. Like downfall videos or videos of drama between like YouTubers and stuff. Because sometimes the things they do, they are just like crazy dumb. Did I already... Yeah, I gifted him twice. Looking at you here, Mr. Alex Clark. Face reveal, Jaden animation against her will. What? I mean, I know Jaden animation's face. Because, I mean, it's been a while since that face reveal happened. But I did not know it was a forced face reveal. Because that sucks. That is just the worst thing to do to a person who doesn't want to reveal their faces. I'm going to eat dinner. Jade is just chilling with Alpha Red. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, the thing is, I knew Alpha Red before I really knew Jaden. Because of the Pokemon content, and I was like in the small end niche, and that I just stumbled down like Pokemon challenging videos. And Alpha Red is just, he is a big part of the bubble. No, Alex VidCon 2016 was against Jaden's will. Also, hold on, my headset is yelling at me to charge it. Okay. I'm waiting. I knew both before they met. Oh, is it so? Yeah, I think when I saw Alpha Red, he was already together with Jaden. It was just like I never watched Jaden's content as much, I think. But I knew her name. And when I then heard, like, I think when I found out that Jaden was actually Alfred's girlfriend was the time when, he was doing was it a Nuzlocke run or something? He was shiny hunting and stuff, and then, he asked Jaden to just step in and continue to shiny hunt for him while he was, I think, just going to the toilet or anything like that. And she just did it, you know, and she immediately, like, found a shiny, like, I think at the first or second encounter and stuff, and it was just so funny. Oh, that, yeah. I watched that. Wait, you watched the live stream or did you watch the video? Because I just saw it in, like, one of the best of shorts. The video. Okay, okay. Oh, I wanted to do the King thing, right? You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do that stuff. Because it's a lucky day and I want to try. Or it drives me nuts. I'm gonna head out early today. I'm super eepy. Bye-bye and have a good rest of your stream. That's totally fine, Cookie. Thank you so much for stopping by. And please take care of yourself and I wish you a wonderful night. And I see you on Monday, hopefully. Okay, let's see. You are going to see me fail miserably at the Journey of the King. Okay, wait. How did it go? Okay, wait. I have to rearrange. I guess the controls are a little bit wonky. Oh gosh, and I still have to remember the different power-ups. Coffee makes me faster, that I know. Oh gosh. I mean, I don't mind the Journey of the King. Like I said yesterday, I already beat it once. But it's just like, it has moments where you are just like so mad at stuff. Because for example, sometimes if you kill enemies right when they leave their spawn, oh gosh, that is not good. That is Yep, that is not good. Right when they leave the spawn, then there is a high chance they drop their items there as well. But the problem is if they're like extremely... Why are you so many at once? When they're at the entrance, it can happen that they just spawn right next to you when you try to grab that item. And that is like very, very annoying. Because you don't see them and they almost like spawn on top of you with like just one tile away. But if you are one tile too close, you already die. Which is like the problem. Take care, lurk at dinner. Enjoy your dinner and enjoy your lurk, Ocean Man. Oh, I did not mean to press my power up button. But it's okay, it's okay. I can deal with stuff. I mean, that is the first time ever since Abigail's cutscene that I've played the Journey of the Prairie King, so we should be fine. Oh no. Best girl mentioned? Yeah, Abigail, best girl. She's also my favorite of the girls. And I also like Penny a lot. But most of the time if I do like a run where I bury a girl, it's 99% of the time it's Abigail. I think my least favorite girl would probably be Maru. I just don't know why. It's just like all the quests with her are not like my favorite. I'm not digging her looks either. And yeah, oh gosh. Yeah, I had to use it. I had to use it. Can I kill them too? Yes, I can. Oh, the traitor. My options. Abigail is best girl, Sebastian is best boy. Same, 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 same. Oh, I cannot buy the most expensive one, but I am going to get a better weapon. Okay, let's see. Oh gosh. I did it again. I am so silly. I just tried to shoot with my mouse. That was bad. Okay, an extra life. I'm not going to complain about that. That is always very much appreciated. Okay. I would love to see, like, some power-ups very soon. Yes, 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 the safety power-up. That is good. That is very, very good. And I already need it. Oh my god. Sorry if I'm a little too focused. Oh, that was the vanishing thing. I remember. What is the most useless power-ups in my opinion? Because it just easily kills yourself. Can I run into them? Yes, I can. Oh gosh. Those are way too many. Oh, this level. Come on, guys. Where are you coming from? I did not expect it to move to the right. I still remember this fort is like very good and very bad at the same time. Because you have this bottleneck, which can be helpful, but it can also like trap you very easily. Also, I don't remember. Is it like one... Do I die if... Do I have a game over if I die now? Or is it with 0 life left? No, it's been a while. Oh gosh. This is what I meant. It can be very good. The bottleneck can be very good, but also very terrifying. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, this is not good. Go away, go away. I want this power up. Thank you very much. Okay, is it now game over or is it not? Nope, it's not. Okay, we still have 1 life. Which is great, I guess. Oh, give me the power up. I want the power up. Please, please, please. Thank you. An extra life would also be, like, super cool. Oh, no. Shoot, I did not look behind me. I'm going to try it again. Because now I'm a little bit warmed up. So let's try our best. I'm just going to try it, I don't know, a maximum of like 3 times maybe. Because I also don't want to spend too much time in here just trying to do the grind. I also heard that there is like a safety feature of some sort. No, I wanted extra life. Oh my gosh. Shoot. But I don't know how it actually works. Is it like... Maybe I'm going to look at a guide later. How people do it nowadays. Because I don't know how the safety feature actually works. And I hope it's not like one of those like cheesy methods where, oh, it saves when you go to bed. And if you just die or have a game over, you just, you know, quit the game and stuff. Oh boy. At least that's what I am hoping for. Okay, let's go to the next screen. I'm going to keep that bomb for a moment. Yeah. I was hoping that a few more enemies would stop by, but they did not. Oof, 5 coins. Love to see that. This is also one of my favorite power-ups, the, like, wheel thing. I don't want to get cornered. Oh, damn. Why is this game so hard? But at least now I have a feeling of how it goes again. If I die this time, I'm going to go back to the farm. And I think before our next stream, I'm going to watch a guide on how to prepare for the Prairie King achievement. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Because I want to do this prepared, like the Skull Cavern. I always want to try it at least once without anything to look up, but it's... I still get flashbacks when I think of doing this the first time. It was horrible. Hey, vendor. Give me the better weapon. Thank you. Let's go. Where are they coming from? Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. No, 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 no. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Those are way too many. Okay, okay, okay. Oh boy, this game is making me nervous. Nope. I am not going to risk that. Oh, awesome. Another bomb. That's the best oh shit button you can get. Oh! No! Why are you so fast? I did not think you would catch up to me. But now I know. Now I know. But I think... Ooh, nope. Oh gosh, why are you coming from this side? I'm not a fan of the hitbox. In my brain, it's always like, oh, I can still squeeze through that space because the sprite looks like I could. Oh my god, this is way too close. The spawn size are random. Anyways. I have to get used to the hitbox, definitely. Because I still remember this was one of the biggest things that always fooled me as well. Because I think it's probably like programmed in a way that when they enter your section, you die. Because often it looks like you still have some space left. Like this, for example. I'm not quite sure how it got me because it looked like I would still squeeze through that. But yeah, it's just a matter of like getting used to it again. So with a bit more practice, I'm sure I can do it. And I also have to get myself some lucky food, I think. Because having a lucky day is all good, but I think the luck also influences the spawn rate. Oh my gosh, how should I have like... No. Okay, good. But okay, okay. I am up to date again. Oh, Emily, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to bump into you there. But how do people do it nowadays? I'm really curious. Statue. Valley, Prairie. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, no, I have to take my time with that because I just saw like the forums and they're like full of text and I'm not going to read through this on stream. But at least I have another quest for us for the next couple of streams as well. Minus getting perfection in general. But I think I'm going back into the mines just to grind away on our monster slayer list. Where is it? There we go. Because that is one of the biggest things I have to do. Oh, I wanted to go into the desert as well to get some coconuts. For our raccoon friends. I'm also going to get that ghost, if he lets me. Oh no. My ear is tickling. Oh, those are a lot of dust sprites, which I am here for. 750. This parrot is actually amazing. I'm so glad we found him. Because I still have like a lot of stuff I want to buy. For example, that teleportation thing from Krobus. And then what else? I also don't know what exactly Robin still has in store for us, because I had no idea that she has like another community project, like with Pam's house. And I also still have a couple of other like achievements open. Like getting the best weapon in the game, which I have no idea where to get it actually. But I probably will see it soon. Hopefully. We also still have to finish Ginger Island, but I'm so going to keep Ginger Island for the winter. Unless we really manage to do all the stuff around the valley itself. Which I kind of doubt. Okay, down the stairs we go again. There's a diamond up there. Alright, down the ladder we go. Off we go into the distance. Nope. Oh, infested area is actually quite nice because we still need slimes as well. So we can get the slime immunity ring. I'm also going to take a look at what rings are like worth melting together. Oh, another paradeck. Cool. Because I've never like smelted rings together in Stardew. That is like something completely new to me. And I don't want to ruin like a very expensive ring or a very rare ring by accident. Okay, oh, another bedbug. Hey there. I'm going to leave. I don't want to bother with that. I mean, today's a lucky day, so monsters are not going to spawn as frequently as they should, but it's still okay-ish. Especially since the dust sprites are rather decent, I would say. Another glow ring. Also, how many of the dust sprites do I still need? Because I've been like coming down here for quite a while to actually farm them. And we are still not done, which is insane. I mean, you need 500 of them too, so I think that's like the second most after slimes. Could be wrong. Oh! Well, will you look at that? We have finished the slime ones. Which means I'm just quickly going to rush over to the Adventures Guild. Hey there, buddies! Thank you! Prevents damage from slimes, that's insanely good. Avoid spirits, skeletons, cave insects, doggies. Dust sprites. Okay, it's not that many anymore. Which is great. And I'm going to sell this. Awesome. I'm lowering too. Okay. Back to the bus stop we go. And do I have something to do for tomorrow? Probably just make money again. And save all this stuff too. I'm gonna save some jades. Not because we actually need them for stairs anymore, but because I want to save them for the dwarf. Because apparently the dwarf also likes jade. So I would be dumb not to take advantage of the jade we already have. And I don't remember how many diamonds we have saved in the... how's it called? On Ginger Island. Because I already have, like, taken some with me for one of the things we wanted to buy from the Bluebird. I don't remember what it was exactly, because it's been a while since we actually went to Ginger Island. But it's not that bad. I'm just going to remember that I should, like, check it once we get there. And it's Maru's birthday, but I think we're already maxed out with her too, right? We are not. I know she loves strawberries. Oh, and it's going to be the luau. And hopefully we can delight the governor with, like, a special ingredient, like ancient fruits, maybe. Why should I take a sweet gemberry? Oh yeah, I don't have anything in there. Okay. Then let's do our daily rounds again. Oh, thank you, Gus. Yeah, I know. We have the wow.
The wow.
Reese row. Whoa. Okay, that's quite a bit actually. Does he need something? We're doing fine. No, he's doing fine apparently. I'm not complaining. Then I'm also not going to complain. Okay, I don't think we have anything in the chest anymore. No, we don't. Some. I don't need a rabbit's foot. I'm going to sell some stuff in between, or at least make some room for stuff. Because I am pretty sure I have to harvest the greenhouse today. Oh wait, that's not my fridge. Yeah, I have to harvest the greenhouse today, and whenever I have to harvest the greenhouse, oh my god, where did that come from? Whenever I have to harvest the greenhouse, it actually takes away like a lot of space, and I'm just going to sell this one egg. I'm going to go back into my little coop for just that. So let's see. Yep, I knew it. My fruit tree are at max today. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, let's check our slime hutch. Which, again... Oh, I can sell this one too. It's amazing. Thank you for this. That one in there. I really have to see if I put flooring down in there, if they are still going to... No, I don't want to eat the orange. Jeez. If they're still going to spawn in there. If anyone knows about this, please let me know, because I'm really curious about it, but so far nobody was able to tell me. I mean, the slime hutch itself is like kind of useless, but it's just wanted to have it for, I don't know. Since I'm doing perfection and I don't know what exactly you need for perfection, I just figured I'm going on the safe side and just gather everything I can. So yeah. Okay. Where's my crimson roll? There it is. Bam, 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 bam. Ancient fruit first. Oh, I don't want to eat the peach. Nope. Nope. Still nope. And I only need 2 more of them. 2 more. What was I missing? I think coal, right? So that shouldn't be a problem then. Already have 16, which should be enough technically. Oh boy. Those are a lot of truffles. Those are so many truffles! Yeah, in the grass you don't really see them all the time. You were busy, guys, but we also had a thunderstorm yesterday, so that's probably why. 22 truffles. I picked up 22 truffles. Oh boy. I definitely can sell some of them. But that also means I really have to make some more truffle oil makers for in here. I guess that is a crazy amount. I mean, I'm already selling stuff in between because I mean, I could keep them for the winter months, but I'm not sure if I honestly want to. Because I'm probably going to be on Ginger Island most of the time anyways. Oh. I accidentally clicked out of my screen. Oh? Hello, Raiders!
Camp just raided the grove with 4 spirits.
Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, everyone! How was your stream? How was it? Were you also playing Stardew? Also, for those who don't know me, my name is Celestia Faith. I am actually an illustrator and concept artist for video games, but I'm currently recovering from a little shoulder injury, so we're playing some Stardew Valley instead, and we're trying to get perfection. Emphasis on try. Also, hello to you, the Greek lover. Let me just give you a little shout out. Where are you? There you are. There you go. It was a good stream. I was playing Game Dev Tycoon, but love Stardew, so... Oh, Game Dev Tycoon. I've played it, I think... I had a friend of mine's once, and it's also such a cool game. I just love, like, tycoon games. Also, like, stuff like 2 Point Hospital and, you know, the classics, like Roller Coaster Tycoon. So I really like your taste. I really like your game taste. Played it last in 2017, so was almost a new game to me. Oh, I see. You're trying to 100% Stardew? Yes, I do. We're currently in year 3 and summer. And I'm doing my very best. I just finished also the Skull Cavern at the beginning of the day. It was like crazy. It was my goal for today to actually like finish the Skull Cave or get to level 100. And I was prepping and stuff, and I was like thinking, okay, we're going into the stream like waiting for a good luck day to go into the mine. And it was like, we went into the game file, I went to check my TV to see how lucky we were today, and it was already like a star luck day, and yeah, it was like kind of... I was thrown into the cold water, basically. Like, first thing I do in the morning is like, oh hey, you wanted the Skull Cave? There you have the Skull Cave. So yeah, also if you have to raid and run, that is totally fine. Please take care of yourself. I know how exhausting it can be.
The Geek Lover joined the Spirit Grove.
Thank you so much for the follow and an official welcome to the Spirit Grove. I love the vibe, so I'm gonna give you a follow. Aw, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm also trying to slowly build like a VTuber, PNG tuber, and some prettier layout and stuff, but I sadly have to wait until I can draw again. Because I want to make everything myself, kind of, because I'm really like into designing and everything, and also into rigging. And even a little programming, because I kind of want to do like a cool chat overlay as well that fits my... We're going to have like a celestial galaxy foxy witch vibe in the future. But you know how it is, it's just like a work in progress. Going away for the weekend, so need to pack some stuff, but I'll be lurking. Thank you so much for the lurk, and I wish you a wonderful weekend, and I hope you're enjoying it. And if it's a vacation, please relax and take care of yourself. Also, I just noticed that I completely misread your name, the Geek Lover. My brain just autocorrected it to the Greek Lover, but the Geek Lover makes so much more sense. Going to a convention? Oh, which convention is it? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to like say it if you don't want to pinpoint your location or anything. That is all fine. That has been the mistake of most people. Yeah, it's like, I don't know why the brain sometimes just autocorrects things, and I have been to Greece last year for a vacation, so yeah. It's Turocon, it's located in Norway. Oh, you're a fellow European. Hello there, I'm from Austria, so I'm not that far away. Well, I'm kind of far away, like in the relation of things, but at least, yay, Europe. Also, a little fun fact, I'm also like planning a vacation in Norway because I really want to... Oh! Thank you again for the follow as well. The King Cam, thank you so much. I really have to come and stop by your stream once I have time. But yeah, I was also like planning a vacation for Norway. I'm just not sure when we're going to go because I really want to see like the Aurora Borealis or the Northern Lights. Because that is just one of the wonderful things of nature that I really want to see. So yeah. Not that far, but at least it's Europe. Yeah. You know what I mean. Most of the people I meet over Twitch are actually from Asia, which is, I mean, it's like normal, I guess, because I mean, for them it's like nighttime, and here it's, well, 2 p.m. Get warm clothes then. I do have very warm clothes. Since I'm Austrian, I know like cold winters as well, at least from my childhood, so I do have like ski jackets, I have like warm underclothing, very thick underclothing, I have like a lot of like cozy thick sweaters. But yeah, same time zone then. Oh really? We are in the same time zone? I had no idea actually. Oh cool. Do you guys have one time zone or not? Because you're a little bit bigger than we are. We just have one time zone for the whole country, and I know some have two. And Norway is, well, you're more elongated, not like horizontally, but vertically, so maybe you only have one, but we only have one time zone. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Also, I'm sorry, I don't want to keep you from packing your stuff. I'm so sorry. Thank you again for the raid. I very much appreciate it. And thank you for trusting me with your lovely community. I'm going to take care of them. Also, it's the Pokemon music. Yes, it is. It is Route 209. No worries. My time, my responsibility. Okay. Whew. Lucky me. Yeah, I have some, I've found like a lovely creator on Spotify, and that's, I think that was Stream Beats, or wait, let me just go back. Yeah. The Game Drops, they have like a lot of remixes of like Nintendo games and other like popular music games. And they're stream safe, so it's kind of cool because I just love video game music. And I even can upload it on my VODs without any issues. That's why I felt it sounded so familiar. I love the Pokemon music for the older games. Yeah, right. Oh gosh. Voice break. I'm also like a sucker for like the good old Pokemon sounds from Route 1 to Lavender Town and whatnot. The Lavender Town is more on the creepier side, but it's a classic nonetheless. I do have a lot of them. I also have like Super Mario remixes in there, and Animal Crossing stuff, Legend of Zelda, of course, Sonic as well, and I'm always ever expanding my playlist whenever I have time and whenever I feel like it's looping too much. So usually, I did not intend to play this playlist in the background of Stardew Valley originally, but for some reason, ever since we hit year 2 in Stardew, the music in Stardew was doing like very wonky things. It was like... it just was like playing the soundtrack, but it just refused to loop the music. So whenever we were like on our farm map a little bit longer or in town, you would just either hear no music at all, or it would just... I would have to run out of the screen and come back. So I just figured, you know what, I'm just going to turn off the Stardew Valley sound completely. Because I also have some Stardew remixes in the playlist, so every once in a while we still hear Stardew Valley music. But it's just to keep the vibe going of the stream. But when it comes to Pokemon, I have not played Pokemon in like ages. I think the last generation I have played was like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and I did not finish it. Pokemon Red was like my first ever video game I got, so I had very fond memories, but at some point it was just like... I felt like I grew out of Pokemon at some point. It was just not my kind of game anymore because it was too easy and just... I didn't like the style of it. So, yeah. Same, I had Pokemon Red on Game Boy Color back in the days. Yes, me too, me too. Makes me almost feel old. Well, I feel old already. Chat calls me old all the time. And it's even like, I'm very up to date with most stuff and whatnot, and still there are some people coming in here that are like under 18, and I don't know the shorts sometimes they use, and that's what's making me feel like so old all of a sudden. It's like I'm a gamer, I play games, I'm like writing so many things on the internet, and then they come in like with what was it? What did I know last time? PMO? Which basically meant like pissing me off, right? And I was like, what do you mean with PMO? And they told me, and I was sitting here like, oh gosh dang, I'm old. I don't know the slang of the youth anymore. What to even shortening these things? What do you mean with what they even shortening these things? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I mean, I get it. There is a lot of stuff that I even shorten because I'm just too lazy. I mean, what stuff do we also shorten? Like, as far as I know, right? In my opinion, for real was one thing. Or oops, English not first language. Yeah, making the sentence shorter. But why? Because humans are lazy. I don't know. It's just sometimes I'm also a little bit confused because a lot of like shorts have like double meanings or even triple ones, and one of my mods who has been here like for ages already, he once said IG, and in my brain IG means either in-game or Instagram. And in the context, like, in-game made sense, and he was laughing and saying, like, I did not mean in-game, I meant I guess. And I sat there like, oh. Oh yeah, that makes even more sense, okay. Chat has been educating me a lot, actually. Makes me still feel a lot older than I probably am, but it's such a weird feeling. It's like there is a... I used to be the youngest generation on the internet, and right now I feel like, oh, there is an even younger generation than I am, and I don't know half of it. Welcome back, Ocean Man. I hope you enjoyed your dinner. Oh yeah, that is true, huh? I always thought, I guess, not the other. Yeah. But that's like... It always depends on what your own friends use it for, right? Because in my case, it's like you, English is not my first language, it's German, so a lot of my friends don't even know like English shortcuts or don't even use it and stuff. And then I'm sitting here like being the bilingual chaos. And sometimes I'm just sitting here like, oh my gosh, is this now an English shortcut? Is this a German shortcut? Is this... I don't know. I'm just confusing myself. Also, we have some Animal Crossing soundtracks right now. Oh, we have a little boat. I don't have a tail to put it on, so I'm just going to give it a kiss. It was yummy. What did you have? Yeah, we got Norwegian shortcuts too, so it's sometimes very confusing with other languages. Yeah. I mean, the good thing is if you're like talking to someone where you know they don't speak English or Norwegian, you kind of can limit yourself to what the shortcut actually means, but it's still crazy. Barbecue pork again. Because why not? Ooh. Because of you, I'm having barbecue tomorrow, by the way. Because you were talking about having barbecue pork again, I think. Was it yesterday or the stream before that? I'm not sure. And I was sitting here like, we're going to have a sunny weekend. I want to do a barbecue. Oh, Zelda song. Yeah, it's to Hateno Village. But I honestly didn't even know that was a Zelda song. Because I have so many songs, I just, you know, put like a lot of albums in there. And most songs have like also a little picture or a little short with it. You know how Spotify is. But sometimes there are like songs that sound so familiar, but I am not sure where I know them from. And I do have to admit, I did not have a lot of Zelda games from when I was younger because my parents just didn't buy me them and I was like one of the only gamers. So I think the first real Zelda game I ever played was like Ocarina of Time at a friend of mine's. And it was just very briefly because you know how it is. If you like play with a friend of yours a game together or you borrow it, you don't have it for a long time. And me being like a very young kid that had nobody to play Zelda with, I got stuck so many times. After playing, I never had a Zelda. I really recommend it if you like, I don't know, RPGs and with like riddles and stuff. It's still a very cool game to this day. After playing through Breath of the Wild almost to 100% and Tears of the Kingdom almost to 100% too, that song was easy to recognize. I see. But wait, if you say you almost played it to 100, did you like also collect the... How are they called? The Kuroko seeds? I have not played through, oh gosh. Chaos! Panic! I have not played through, Tears of the Kingdom and, Breath of the Wild yet. Because, I don't know, it came out at a very bad time for me. But what are you? Give this to a farm animal to permanently double its produce yield. Ooh. 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 Who do I want to give it to? One of the chickens, maybe? The dinosaur egg? Oh. That is a very good question. You know what? Let's do the dinosaurs. The old ones might feel a bit outdated though. Yeah, that's true. I gave up on that step, hence almost 100%, yeah. Oh yeah, I could use while I was out. And the real life grass wonder, one of the Umamusume girls, just passed away recently. Oh. Sad to hear that. But yeah, the Zelda Breath of the Wild story, when Zelda Breath of the Wild got out, I think, wasn't it first on the Wii U or was it Switch already? I'm not sure. Either way, when it first came out, I did not have the console. It was on and everybody was like, oh my gosh, I really have to play this game. It's like the best game ever and whatnot. And I was so jealous because I really want to play it and it was so hyped up, right? And everybody was saying like this is like one of the best open world games ever. Oh, I have to save the blueberry jelly. Where do I put it so I don't accidentally sell it? Maybe here. Ripe old age of 30. That is old for a horse. Oh boy. It came out on both of them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't have a Wii U back then, and I did not have the money for a Switch because I had like my first job and I was saving up for one, and I also like moved into my first flat and stuff. And it was like a while till I played it, and for me, I was kind of how do I explain it? I was playing a lot of other games, and then I got like the Switch for a birthday present from my friends because they were like so cute, they were saving up for it and stuff, and I got Super Mario Odyssey, and it was like I never bought it because when I finally got the Switch I was so fed up with like open world games because I think I was playing what did I play? I did like my first Skyrim run through back then, and I was like, I loved Skyrim, right? But it's also like so taxing after a while. And I also tried to... What else did I play before I bought myself Breath of the Wild? I think I also played like some Assassin's Creed and Horizon Zero Dawn and whatnot. And then I finally like got myself a copy of Breath of the Wild, and I do have to say I was pretty disappointed. I don't know, it was like I was like expecting like the OG Zelda experience out of it, but it's like such a different vibe and everything. It was still like not a bad game and everything, but I was just like open world, and all the like riddles and stuff were so different from usual. But yeah, Skyrim. I know the feeling about 3k hours of Skyrim on Xbox 360. I don't know how much do I have. I have 2 Skyrim ones. Okay, the first one is just 20 hours, but where is it? Because I almost 100%ed Skyrim 2. Where do I have it? Data Scrolls, where are you? I am blind. There it is. Oh, okay, I'm actually pretty tame with Skyrim. I only have like 250 hours. 270 if you count the first one too, but I did not mod it. For it being a Zelda game, the open world was different, but compared to the other open worlds, it did lack a bit. Yes, that was my issue with it. It was like... It was not bad at all. It was also like pretty, and I liked the art style, but it felt like an OG grind more like it, because those temples you had to visit, those Kuroko seats you had to do, it didn't vibe with me as much as I thought it would, and I still want to play it, but I think I need to wait for my open world phase again. And I do have to say, the open world game I have currently, bilingual brain just stopped working. Currently the open world game I am playing is Cyberpunk. Though I'm also like on a break at the moment with Cyberpunk because I played it so much that I am just like at this point where I was like, okay, I'm fed up with this game, I'm just going to leave it for now and play it sometimes when I feel like I want to do more. I want to keep it? No. When I want to play some more open world games. But I mean, one thing that is always like amazing with Zelda games is the music. Okay, wait, how does this work? I just give it to you? Oh, oh, Snivels got the golden cookie. Now Snivels is going to lay more eggs. I tried to play, but PC isn't exactly upgraded enough to play Cyberpunk. Oh boy, I know that feeling. Project Red is just like the studio that makes your game be outdated. I always joke about that The Witcher 3 was my most expensive video game of all time because I actually had to buy a completely new PC to even make it runnable. Because I looked at like the requirements you needed when the game came out, right? And it said my computer would be fine for the game. But the problem is when you install the game and boot it up for the first time, it did not start it up with like the right settings. So it tried to boot it up on like max graphic or at least at like an average graphic setting. And my computer just could not handle it. It was like he tried to start the game and it just black screened and shut down again. I did not even see like the CD Projekt Red logo. Zelda games, the Final Fantasy games, like the Japanese games, always have amazing music. Yes, I'm a huge Japanese game fangirl. I am a huge Final Fantasy fangirl. Though, I do have to say, Final Fantasy, I actually started to play very late compared to most people because I did not have our own PlayStation when I was younger. And I never had the Final Fantasy games on my radar until I was like, oh my gosh, 18, 17, 18? I think 18 or something like that. And the first ever game I played for Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 14. The first FF I ever played is the one I play now, which is Final Fantasy 14! Let's go! Let's go! I sadly don't play Final Fantasy 14 anymore because of like a very long story. But I started playing with A Realm Reborn and my peak was like with Heavensward and then Stormblood. Then I had like a break. A forced break, sadly, during the times of Shadowbringers, which I hate. Shadowbringers is like, with Heavensward, one of my favorite expansions. I did play through Endwalker in like a day when it first released, but I did not play ever since I stopped raiding with like the first expansion of, oh gosh, what was the level 19 raid? What's Pandemonium? Because I was mad at Square Enix. No, just kidding. It was just like a combination out of like, I am a main black mage. And with like the 19th expansion and the epic race with Alexander and stuff, it was just impossible to play black mage because whenever you reached your peak DPS, the parser went just like straight down because there was another like 15-20 second break. Yeah. Heaven's what I think was the only expansion I didn't skip cutscenes. Oh, they made black mage easier in Downtrail. Yeah, it was not the problem that it was hard to play black mage, it was just impossible from the mechanical point of view. Because I've been a mid and hardcore raider. In Heavensward, I used to be one of the top 3 black mages on the European servers. And Stormblood as well. When it comes to DPS and parsing and stuff, and well, Yeah, never really got into the raids. I feel too bad at the game to wanting to even do it. What? You don't have to really... Oh, wait, what? The luau is today! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I completely forgot. Oh, can we still make it though? I think I have a beach warp totem. Wait, give me a second. Oh my gosh, can I use it even if there is a thing going on? Wait. I'm stressed out because I need this achievement, actually. No, that's a mountain totem, that's a beach totem. I hope it works. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm really stressing out right now, which is not good. Sweating at Stardew Valley, jeez. Please tell me it works. No, don't put it in. I want to warp. Okay. Did I break the game or is the luau already over? No, I think it's over. Or was it tomorrow? Wait, I'm so confused. I could have sworn, but why is Clint closed? I'm so confused. Or was it only until 2? Ah, damn. Damn. With my 2 favorite classes been Warrior and Reaper. Oh, awesome. Ah, dang, that's so dumb that I accidentally skipped over the luau. Oh, well, what can I say? My favorite classes used to be, for DPS I most of the time played, like I said, Black Mage, because I just love to put out, like, high DPS. But Reaper was my favorite melee class, so I didn't not often go in with, like, melee. To be honest, I tried playing Black Mage. I've done it up to 50, but I hated it. Oh my god, Black Mage until level 50 is, like, the worst thing ever. It's just so boring. But to be honest, the rotation doesn't really change that much up till 90, and I don't know how it is now in Dawn Trail. But yeah, I have played so much of Final Fantasy, and it's still like my favorite game of all time. And the only reason why I currently don't play it is actually just... I am, like, very easily drawn into Final Fantasy, so if I play it, I'm going to play it full time, and it's just... If you play Final Fantasy 14, you don't have time for any other games anymore if you do it, like... Seriously? I'm crashing out, I'm losing the follow race. How? Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. I keep losing by a nose. Oh no. I've been on the achievement relic grinds from older expansions. Really? Oh my gosh, the old relics. Holy moly. A lot of them look actually really, really cool. Congratulations, I guess? You won by a nose. Hey, winning by a nose is better than losing by a nose. Running Armville 20 plus times per weapon. Yep, Armville. But at least it got nerfed. But I think you can run Armville without like having to use a party, right? You can just solo it at level 90. But it still sucks. Good luck on ARR relics. Well, he is talking about the ARR relics. Or wait. Armville 20 times was ARR. Going to bed, I hope you like the recordings. Yes, thank you again for the recordings. I'm definitely going to take a look at it. I only got one so far. I'm not wanting to go for more. Yep. But at least, to be fair, Square Enix is nice enough to kind of nerf all the relics so you don't have to do the full grind anymore. But yeah. Yeah, but even unsynced, it kind of feels so slow. Yep, it does. And Arm Vale is just like... It was one of those dungeons before they actually nerfed it. Where I was... When I saw it in my daily roulette, I was just... I sat there like, okay, I hope and pray the tank and healer know what they're doing. Tank goes in, runs into the first room, pulls everything, and I'm already like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Because I know they're going to die. And they did. And of course, they died and they tried it again, pulling the whole room. And if you try to explain to the people, hey, yo, just go to the right or the left if you want to. Keep on the edge, don't pull every little thing, please. And they still do. Getting in the hot springs with horse daughter. Have fun in the hot springs with your horse daughter. One of my friends never rage quitted a single dungeon until once he did an Arm Vale. Ooh, yeah, I feel that. I'm also one of the people, I rarely quit a dungeon. I rarely do. But Arm Vale was one of the dungeons. I did it a couple of times just because the people were just not learning. And I mean, if you're lucky enough and you have like a friend with you, you can vote one person out and you don't get like the time penalty, right? Or you can at least try to get someone from your free company in. But Arm Vale was just like, okay, do I take like the penalty? How long was it? 30 minutes? It's been a while, I don't remember. Most of the time I just took the penalty, got something to eat, and then I came back. Because I just knew that I would not have like the capacity to deal with Arm Vale runs that would take like an hour if we're unlucky. But I do have to say, oh wait, level not yet, rage quit a single, I've not yet rage quit a single dungeon. Was tampered on it yesterday with getting World of Darkness with a level 50 Marauder. No! No way, no way. That still happens every once in a while. How? Isn't there like a huge like pop-up on your screen? Or they changed like the layout, right? Whenever you have like a job quest that you should do it. They really need to keep people from like being dumbasses. I mean, sorry, but level 50 with a Marauder, how does it even happen? I get it if you're like around level 30 maybe, but that is so crazy. I bet someone can remember the dungeon, but someone had every ARR character at level 100 without chopstones. Honestly, sometimes I think that it's just someone who has a troll account or a troll character, like a challenge thing. Because, I mean, what exactly are they doing? What? What? But at least tell me they did not like use their main class was something else like Astro where you don't have a second job stone. Oh, I remember it was doing main story roulette. Okay, okay. No. The pain, the pain. But I do have to say, ever since like, oh, when was it? Ever since the World of Warcraft players, no offense against World of Warcraft players, but there are so many World of Warcraft players that immigrated towards Final Fantasy that made the game so much more toxic. And that was one of the reasons why I stopped playing, actually. Because once we were like in Sastasha, so you know, the first ever dungeon where you always get like also the newbies and stuff. And what I found so sad was the fact that there were actually like, you know, it's the first dungeon and from time to time you get like complete newcomers, right? Like a tank that has never been in there before, or a healer that has never done this before. Even DPS can be like a pain if they have never done it before, but it's okay. It's like the first dungeon, it's fine, and even if they're not like playing the best way possible, you're still going to have a very fast dungeon. Even if, I mean, the only time I think I had like a long stasha was when we did the whole map, but that was even like only 5 or 10 minutes longer than usual, just for, you know, the map achievement. Just the basic area our characters. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and I went in there as like, I think I was a healer even or something like that, and I got into the game, you know, just the normal daily roulettes. Got to Stasha, and the tank already had like the little sprout symbol on top of his head, and I was in there with like another DPS, and they were, the tank was like, hey, this is the first time I'm in here. Sorry if I mess up. Please tell me if ever anything is like wrong or stuff, and yeah, I tried to change it. So we started, you know, the normal Stasha run. Everything was okay. It was just, you know, he was a slow puller. It was the first time, he had no idea about big pulls and stuff, and yeah, it was still fine. He was going at a normal pace. He did use his skills and whatnot. And this one guy, he was like flaming him so badly, like, oh my gosh, pull more, do more, get faster, how can you be so bad, oh my gosh, this is going to take for ages. Then he even like kicked him, and we were all voting for no, and then he started raging at us as well and telling us we are like assholes and whatnot, because we're like, how can we be so dumb to keep someone like this in the party? This is going to take ages because of them. And yeah, he was just like such a jerk to like a complete newcomer, and he was very like friendly and trying to learn it. Even when I told him like, hey, you can pull up to at least 2 of the monster groups if you feel comfortable enough, because I can definitely handle it at this level. You don't have to worry. And I also tried to explain to him like how the rhythm usually goes with the dungeons. And this guy was just like being such a jerk. And that happened more than once, which was kind of sad. And yeah, it was just like not the same anymore. The irony. Yeah. Yeah, I never understand why people act that way in the lowest level dungeons. Yeah, vote kicking and calling the people who said no as assholes. Yeah. It's just, I never understand it. I mean, I have vote kicked a lot of people when I noticed that there were like trolls even. Like for me, people I vote kicked were like, for example, if you had like a tank that would refuse to use their tank stance, and the aggro would be like all over the place because the DPS are just like losing or catching, not losing, they're all getting all the attention of the monsters, and you just die over and over again with like every little pull. And in some dungeons, you know, there are so many like monsters that if the tank doesn't keep them in check, you cannot beat them even as a DPS, and you cannot thin out the horde. Oh, I have to sneeze. Oh. And then you're basically soft-locked in a dungeon, and that's when I usually vote out tanks, but not without talking to them first, right? Because sometimes it's just like, hey, you forgot your tank stance, and they're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, or stuff like that, right? So that is totally fine. Mistakes can happen, but then there are just people that ignore the chat completely and just do whatever they want to, and that's just, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just feeling they are provoking you to vote kick them. I mean, some people really do. I still remember, like, in main story quests, there are so many people that are just like, oh yeah, please vote kick me, I don't want this dungeon, or in general in raid, in alliance dungeons. Forgetting tanks thing happens. I was doing trial roulette with friends and my friend on Dragoon had aggro, yeah, since I forgot to turn it on. Yeah, I mean, didn't they change it that it's like even easier nowadays to turn it on? They did like a lot of quality of life improvements, improvements ever since I first played, so props to Square Enix in that one. But I mean, like you said, forgetting tank stance is something that can happen so quickly. I also played tanks and I sometimes forget my tank stance. And I'm honestly like, I'm happy if someone tells me before I run into a horde. And do wall-to-wall pulls. Yeah, it's very easy. Just press one button, but it turns off its sync you down. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's so sad that they still didn't change that. Or also the problem if you like were just on a different class and you switch to your tank class and then you don't have the tank stance on. That's also one way to forget it. Yeah, still turned off. Yeah, I mean, tank stance is like very useful, you know. I mean, for me it was always, at first I was like, why do we even have a tank stance, right? Until you start like experiencing off and main tanks, right? But it's just, it is both like a blessing and a curse at the same time. Oh gosh, give me that. I usually play tanks in games. Cool, cool, cool. For me, it's most of the times I play healer and DPS, but I do also level my tanks because I don't mind to just, you know, help people if they need something in the dungeons, and tanks are always so hard to come by. And I think tanking in Final Fantasy is actually like a lot of fun. I usually like to take the off-tank role, but after doing so much Alexander raids, doing raid roulette, I always end up as main tank usually. Since people seem to forget how to tank swap. Oh boy, wait, do you still need to... Alexander was my main raid, but in a normal raid roulette, I don't even remember anymore that you have to tank switch, but there is like the oppressor thing, right, where there are two bosses coming down the slide. And that's even the funniest one, right? Is it still like that they explode if you keep them too close together for a long time? I don't know. It's fine until you get to the guy that turns into a monkey and such. Wait, Alexander? A monkey? The oppressor just dies usually before any mechanics, true. True. Oh wait, you turn into a monkey. Push the button. Oh, oh, yes, yes. Oh my gosh. That's a 9 or 10. Yeah. With the goblin dude where you have to push the bombs into the corner. Yeah. Yep. I mean, if you're lucky, then your group does enough damage that you survive it, but that is very rare. But I definitely know which fight you mean. Dude, I just hated this fight. I was like one of the best damage dealers when I went in there, but I already knew if I saw like this Alexander part, I immediately went to the monkey part. Because usually, if you did like the hardcore raise, the off heal would do it most of the time. And in normal Alexander, it's just like the heals always refuse to do it, and then usually the bards were the ones doing it. And never like the mages usually, but I was so fed up with people not being able to do this mechanic that I just did it myself. In general, most of the time, if there is like a mechanic where DPS have to use their brains, I'm just going to... Yeah, okay, I'm doing this because I'm not taking any chances. Bye. Since when you're hit with the confusion, the optic should take the aggro off you so healers don't have to worry. Yeah, but by far worst is Trash Master. I sadly never done a Savage Raid synced. Trash Master. Wait, that was the first one right before... Oh gosh. The thing in the middle with like the lava platforms, was that Trash Master? Breath of the Creative, or yeah, that one, yeah, where you had to also take the bombs to activate the ads, and if you didn't activate the ads, the boss would just swallow them up and get such a huge DPS buff that one-shots everything. It is such an easy fight if people know what to do. Big if. Yeah, and then one of the ads has to die before the lava, but not in the lava specifically. Yeah, the big one, or else it explodes and kills everything. Yep. Oh boy, good old times, good old times. To be honest, easiest one is Alexander Prime himself. Yeah, that is true. In the normal raids, it definitely is. Since as long as tanks do LB, it's fine. Yeah, but I just love Alexander Prime. It's just such a cool fight. I love the music and everything. And in general, I just love fights where you have to use a tank limit break. Because the attack is most of the time just very menacing. But at the same time, sometimes tanks just forget and you're like, I had a macro for this. I was like waiting until like a certain point. And then I was just using the macro like very friendly to remind tanks to use it. Because the amount of time I got into like random roulette for raids and got Alexander Prime or any of the other like tank buster raids, the amount of time people forgot to use it was just so insane. And wait, how was it? I think you need to use it 5 seconds before, right? So it really goes through? So I just... If they didn't use it at like 5 seconds or something like that, or at least at 5 seconds, I don't know anymore. I used it so it would still like be enough time to use the tank limit buster, but if they used it before, then I would not use it anymore. You know how it is. And they hope to try and do Tia. Oh, since I always loved Alexander raids and I still want the fancy weapon. So you use it as it says 3 seconds before. Yeah, and I think I used the macro always on 5 seconds just to be sure. But I had not one of those annoying macros where it goes pling 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 pling. It was just a friendly reminder in the chat without any sounds. Like a cute cat macro. I mean, the coolest moments are if someone is in there for the first time, or if you have like 2 new tanks. And you ask them, okay, do you have like the tank, the limit break in your shortcut bar? And they're like, why do I need my limit break in the shortcut bar as tank? Oh, because you need it. And then they're like, then you have like 5 minutes before the raid until they find the shortcut for the limit break. Because I think Alexander Prime was like the first one where you had to use the tank limit break. And since you said you wanted to do Tia, a friend of mine recently like beat Alexander epic or how are they called, the new epic grades? Because I just tried Thornton once when I got back into Final Fantasy. But yeah, I just love like steampunk aesthetics, and Alexander is one of the coolest weapons. Been reused a few times after that. The epic of Alexander is, it's called, but they are technically ultimates. Oh, okay. Yeah. But if you want to do TF, I don't know, do you have, or I was just like thinking, recommending to you to play through the normal Alexander like synced with a group. But I'm pretty sure that Tia is like totally different from the mechanics from the normal ones. Because when I did Thornton, I was like, it was so different. Right now the new one is the Snake Trial from Stormblood, I think. Turned into an ultimate. What, the Snake Trial? Really? Of all the things? Oh. That kind of surprises me. I mean, for me, that expansion was like the easiest for me ever. We had like a server first with that one, because the snake and the other three were just way too easy. So I'm kind of surprised they picked that one, and not like Kefka or something like that. They did the guy with his tiger as one before this one. Oh, the guy with his tiger. Wait. Oh my gosh, I have the picture. The tiger charging over everything. Not Shinryu, also not Suzaku. Wasn't it like something like that? With like the bamboo wood around him? Oh, was it Shadow Rings? I can't remember correctly. I don't know, if it's the one I have in mind, it was Stormblood. Because Stormblood had all like those Asian-esque boss fights. Yeah, I believe it was Stormblood one. Haven't tried them, so can't say for sure how they act. Yeah. Dude, I want dust sprites, please. I also want to check how many I'm still missing. Oh. You know, I'm going to do that right away. I wanted to say, you know what, I'm doing this right away, but it just did not come out of my mouth correctly. Funnily enough, I finally got the combo mount from the X-Trials in Stormblood due to the Moogle event. Ooh. Wait, Stormblood, was that the dogs? Since I never managed to do the man with big sword unsynced with anyone. Really? Suzaku. Okay. Yes, dogs in the combo is the fox. Yeah. I remember. How many do I still need? 3 more! I can do this. Come on. For me, I have, one of the prettiest ones is the bird one with the phoenix at the end. I wanted to solo the first one, but you can't due to the sword mechanic. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You need at least 2 people. Ah, yes, the Heavensward one. Yeah. The Heavensward one is so, so pretty. Those are enough. Come on. Yes. Finally, the dust sprites are done. I don't remember. What was the Shadowbringer one? I actually don't know. It's been such a long time. Monster have a greater chance of dropping loot. Oh. Which one are we going to do next? Also, what is this here? I'm wondering. There's still one creature I have not even seen yet. Void spirits, skeletons. Let's do void spirits. Let me just check. Want to make sure I know which level they spawn on. I mean, I have a rough idea, but why can I not find it? Void spirit. Generate. Oh, those are also void spirits. Ah. Aha. Interesting. Then I'm probably going to go into the higher levels. 80 plus. Okay. I think Hades is one of them, and the Light Prince or whatever it was. The Hades weapons are still expensive, like 1 million. Oh yeah, I wanted to... Oh yeah, the warrior of light. You mean? I found a video of one of the small nations in the Minecraft video. And deeper down the rabbit hole you go. Yeah, but there, as you said, there are still like super expensive like weapons out there, because I still remember like the Hades weapons were like very popular back in the days too, and they looked very cool. Okay, I think I'm going back to the farm just in case. It's already 11 PM. Where did time go? Hades and the fairy weapons are very popular. Oh, the fairy weapons too? Oh, how was she called? Titania? Well, the mech, like the ruby weapon and such, are rather cheap. Yeah, but they really weren't looking good. It was also so funny. I think yesterday I watched a video where some YouTubers were like doing a guess the game video where they just like had to guess a game through some screenshots and stuff. And usually there are like 5 or 6 pictures, I think. And one of the things was like Final Fantasy, and you had to guess Final Fantasy. And I was sitting there on the couch and just looking at this video. And the first picture was just like Twintania. Oh, Twintania. Yeah, not Titania. No, not Twintania. Twintania is the dragon from the Bahamut trial on level 50. Like Coils of Bahamut, that's the dragon. Unless I'm wrong, but I think Twintania was the... Oh yeah, this sounds so close. Yep, they really do. Oh?
The underscore fairy just raided the grove with 15 spirits.
Another raid! Hey there, the fairy, how was your stream? I think I saw you playing Fields of Mystria earlier. Hello raiders, welcome to the stream. Let me just give you a little shout out too. Let's see, the fairy, there we go. Shout out. Hi, and hello to everyone. For those who don't know, my name is Celestia Faith. I am actually a concept artist and illustrator. And because I'm recovering from a little injury, I'm currently playing some Stardew Valley and I'm trying to get perfection with the emphasis of trying to get it. Yeah, I was playing Fields of Mystria, an amazing artist. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, I want to play Fields of Mystria after I'm done with Stardew because I adore Fields of Mystria. I have not played the newest update yet, but I'm hoping you're having fun with it. How was your stream? What were you up to? It's so cute, I adore it. Right, it just feels like Stardew Valley from the quality and everything, and it's just so cute and sweet, and I just love the magic aspect of it as well. Never heard about that game. It's like Stardew Valley, but it has like a Sailor Moon aesthetic. Basically. It's like the old school Sailor Moon aesthetic. It was great, I was working on upgrading my gear. Oh, I see. Oh, another Zelda song, yes, the Gerudo Valley. I have not played it in ages, to be fair. Like, a couple of months at least. But I saw the update last week or 2 weeks ago. I can't remember. Whoops. But I simply had to buy this game because I really, really wanted to support the developer. It totally does have Sailor Moon vibes. Yeah, I think before it came out, I heard from it for the first time. And when I saw that art style, I was so curious that I had to research. And the artist that made the concepts was also like... It was like very, very intentional that they did like the Sailor Moon style because they were also like a huge fan. At first it was a little bit for me, was like... I'm not sure if I'm going to like it because Sailor Moon is like a very unique art style and I was curious if they would be able to pull it off. But they did such a great job. It's just, for me it's so nostalgic and yet modern. So it's very nice, yeah. Well, to be honest, I've never even played Stardew Valley. Oh! Well, and still you're stuck here with me and have to watch me play. Ha! It's also a very cozy game. And I can't wait for it to be like fully released as well because I just adore the characters in it and the way the game works with like you have to upgrade the town as well and push it to the limits and you meet like cool characters. You also have like a museum and whatnot. It's just very cool. Also, the fairy, if you have to raid and run, please do take care of yourself and make sure to take a break. I know how exhausting streaming can be. And I have to say, I was not a good girl today because I did not take my halfway break an hour ago. Don't tell anyone. But yeah, I love the chilling farming games. I say as I'm currently grinding old school RuneScape instead. Oh, RuneScape! I've never played any of the RuneScape games. The mods are gone anyway. That is so true. That is sadly so true. By the way, thank you for reminding me, wait. I have to check if I unmodded Muddy, because since he's like blocked from Twitch, he cannot mod anyway. I'm going to bed. Okay, then I wish you a wonderful night and sweet dreams and take care and thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I am going to pass out. I was distracted by the raid. Whoops. But I'm inside. Does that mean I'm going to be fine? Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm okay. I'm fine. My character's fine. I did not lose anything. Woo. Lucky me. Okay, it's Alex's birthday. Did we max him out or no? He's not maxed out then. I am going to quickly check what he likes. Check me nimble, check me be thick. I think I still have that book somewhere. I do. Hooray! I wonder, should I make pancakes or should I have some lonely Friday tacos? Oh, that is a hard question. Now that you mentioned like pancakes, I'm like craving pancakes with like Nutella. Something very, very sweet. And to be fair, I never had tacos before because where I live there is not like a Mexican restaurant that serves tacos. I only had burritos so far. Will Muddy return anytime soon? I actually have no idea. I hope he does. Because it's like, I'm missing him in chat, honestly. But I don't know if you like saw what he was like posting the other day. Also, wait, did I just... We were talking about pancakes and tacos and I had pancakes and tacos in my chest. That's kind of funny. Too sweet for me. I'm the type that does pancakes with sugar and bacon. Oh, okay, okay. Lonely Friday tacos. Well, it's decided that where I live tacos don't exist. I haven't found any. Yeah, same. Probably I could get some in Vienna, but... I don't know, when I go to Vienna, I'm like craving... The next time I want to go to Vienna, I want to try Korean barbecue. So yeah. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, with like Muddy. He said he can still watch streams, but because of the restriction Twitch put on... Oh jeez, I'm so confused. Twitch put on him, he just can watch but not chat, which is like so dumb, honestly. Because I hope I don't say the wrong thing. It's a mixture of his internet provider not being able to receive, or not in phone provider. Oh wait, how much? Wait, I have no idea how much money you took. Oh, okay. Someone took money from me? I did not notice, actually. Okay, well. Back to the topic at hand. It's a combination of his phone company not allowing, like, SMS from, like, or messages from, outside of the country, and Twitch also banned him for using, like a VPN, I think. And because of that, he has to verify, or not, didn't got banned, but he has to verify himself because he got like a spam accusement or something like that. And since he cannot verify himself, he's basically locked out of stuff, and that is just like a death loop almost. Well, can't really call it taco since it's just taco bread with meat, cheese, and nachos. So calling it a taco might be offensive. Okay, but it still sounds good, actually. Also, I'm hungry. I did have some, like, breakfast this morning, but it was kind of disappointing as well. Because that is a story that I wanted to tell you, but I completely forgot. I was like out for having breakfast today because we had to go to one of the, how's it called? The people that make glasses? Because my boyfriend's daughter, her glasses were like bent. And her mother was like, yeah, you have to take her to the glass guy because she ruined her glasses, please do that. And we went there and we're like, okay, if we have to do that, why not have breakfast as well? And usually there is like a breakfast place that actually serves very cool and awesome breakfast stuff, but today was just like a horrible experience, kinda. we went there like after we went to the glasses guy, and we were ordering stuff. And this waitress had just no idea what she was doing, it felt like, or she was like super weird. No offense, but it seemed like she was like from a different country, and she did not like understand what we were saying properly. And we ordered like a coffee, and I really was craving like a chai latte, which is like, you know, this mixture of like tea and milk. And most places, they make like a very, 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 very sweet version of it. And I know they have like a very toned down one. And it's just, I don't know, I just didn't want coffee, and I knew they had something else too. And I ordered like a chai latte. And then a different person came back with like the coffee. And something else that I have never seen before. Wait, let me Google it. I don't know what it's called again. It was like an Italian dessert. Wait, something with A. Please, my Google history don't... Oh, affogato? Or like AFFOGATO. It's like a... You get a coffee in a glass, and there's also like an ice cream in it, which was kind of crazy. I've never seen that before, right? And she was coming to our table and saying, yeah, here's the coffee and here's your affogato. And we were sitting there like, we did not order this. And she looked at us like, and blinking a few times, and then she looked at the order again. And she was completely confused because the table was, of course, the right number. And she was like, what else did you order? A chai latte, and not like this thing. And she was completely confused. And then the waitress we had before came over and was like, what's the matter? And the girl was probably like, I don't know, she was a newbie because she had like the trainee tag on her chest. And she said like, she looked at like the... I don't know, how's it called when the order she had printed out from her computer. And she was like, I have here like a coffee and an affogato for this table, but she says she did not order it. And the waitress looked at her like, yeah, because she ordered a chai latte. And she was like, yeah, but look, you did not type in a chai latte. And then the waitress looked at her like, oh, oops, my bad. And I mean, mistakes can happen. But then we went on to order, like, our food, actually. And, the food we ordered was, like, they had, like, this, it was, like, a grander, breakfast place. They had more, like, fancy dishes. So I had, like, a Greek breakfast, which was, like, with some shrimps, chickpeas, and egg and whatnot. It was very good. And my boyfriend and his daughter were like ordering two dishes. One was called Golden Morning, and the other was called Morning Sunshine or something like that. It was a little bit similar but completely different. One was like with like hummus and stuff, and the other one was like with spinach and whatever. And it was more almost like a brunch, you could say, because it was more like a real meal than just a light breakfast. And she was like, okay, yeah, thanks, and went away. And then she came back, and suddenly she had like my order and gave it to me. And then she had like two of the same kind in her hands and put it down. And I was like, I'm sorry, but we did not order two of those. And she looked at us, yes, you did. You ordered 2 golden mornings. And then we were like, no, we did order 1 golden morning and 1 sunshine morning, or golden sunshine. I think it was golden sunshine. And she just did not listen to us at all. And when I was ordering my stuff, she also understood something else, because it was, oh gosh, how was it called? I think Kalibera, which means good morning in Greece. And she understood something else. I think she understood quinoa or something. I was like, no, Calimera, please, not quinoa. And this person was just like not listening at all. And usually if people or waiters come to your table, they often ask you, hey, is everything alright? Is it tasty and stuff? Which, most of the time, if you go to restaurants, they actually do it not enough. So you often have like already empty glasses and plates on your table and they just don't stop by to get more of your order. But this woman, she came by like every few minutes like, how's your food? Is everything okay? Can I help you? Hello? And we're like, we just want to eat in peace. And she came by all the time. And it was just like very weird. And my boyfriend's order was also like so overpriced. But I'm going to tell you that in a moment. Well, it's only 15:40, so dinner time is about... Oh, 15:40? You eat dinner at 3 p.m.? Well, I'm no better. I'm probably going to eat dinner at like 5-ish? Tea and milk? It's not really tea. It's like... How do I explain a chai latte? It tastes more like cinnamon milk, which sounds stupid. It's like, a chai tea is a syrup of some sort that gets like, I don't know what's in there exactly. Like cinnamon is in there, then some other like spices, and it's very sweet. And it's just you drizzle it into a glass and then you put it's almost like a chocolate milk thing more than like tea and milk, I would say. It does not taste like tea at all. So yeah, 3 to 4 usually trying to have some routines with the person I live with, but currently alone for the rest of the weekend. So okay, yeah, I see that. Damn, that's pretty early. Well, breakfast around 8 to 9 a.m, lunch around 11 to 12, so dinner at 3 to 4, and some food before evening around 8. Okay, I don't think I could do so much food, because if I have like breakfast in the morning, I don't feel hungry at all until like dinner time. At least if it's a grand breakfast. Damn. I eat at 6 to 7. Yeah. Well, if it's cinnamon, then I am fine with it. I love cinnamon. Yeah, and it's like very cinnamony. I don't know if is it also called anise in English? I don't know. There's just some little spices in there, and it tastes very much like Christmas. I don't know. It's summer, and I'm like craving something like that. But it was just I wanted a warm drink to my breakfast, but I really didn't want coffee. So yeah. Well, I eat very small meals, so I eat a lot of them instead. Okay, yeah, that's okay. Yeah. For me, it's either if I'm at home and do my own like meals and stuff, I usually eat just like a small, I don't know, bread in the morning, then some small stuff at lunch. And because my boyfriend comes home very late, we always eat like, dinner is most of the time like the biggest meal we have. So yeah. Also, more Pokemon music. Also, talking about like dinner, I hear him rummaging around in the kitchen. I love cinnamon, but can't have it without tasting the fireball alcohol. Wait, what? Fireball alcohol. Are you a D&D wizard? But that sounds like a fun drink. Because I also like different cocktails and drinks with cinnamon. Fireball is a bottle one can buy. Whiskey with a lot of cinnamon, basically. Ooh. Wait, I think I've heard about... Wait. Fireball cinnamon whiskey. I've heard about it. Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen the bottle. Yeah. I've never tasted it myself, actually. But like you, I've heard a lot of good things about it. But at the same time, I don't drink a lot, so it's more like if I'm on vacation, I drink some cocktails, and in summer, every now and then, I drink some like lighter alcohol. But there was also, oh my gosh, how's it called? There's this brand called Munin, which is used for, you know, like mixing different cocktails and stuff. It's like most syrups are from this kind of like brand. And they had one syrup that was like chili cinnamon. And at first it was like a little bit like, oh, okay, how is the combination of chili and cinnamon like a good idea? I had like chili vodka before and like an Apfelstrudel drink, which is basically like, I think, is it vodka, cinnamon, and some whipped cream? It tastes like apple pie, basically. So it's very popular around here too. And this mixture of like chili and cinnamon, it's so good actually. Because the cinnamon and chili is like both burn a little bit, right? But they just complement each other in the best way possible. Which really, really surprised me. Sounds spicy. It was, but it was very tasty. I have tasted it the first time with tequila. So you had the spice everywhere. But it really, tequila with like this cinnamon chili syrup, it's so good. It's so, so good. But also so dangerous because it actually makes the tequila taste good. Plus information, Tia is domestically abusing me while drinking. I'm in her basement right now.
Ocean, we talked about this. We don't tell new people about our basement.
My only form of entertainment is my laptop. Yeah, and I'm forcing you to watch my stream on only my stream. Everything else is forbidden. I mean, what? I would never. I'm such a nice person. I don't have a basement, and Yu is definitely not my dungeon master. Inside jokes, by the way. Sorry. Also, I just realized I'm finally done with the kegs. Holy moly. And I'm going to craft a lot of casks. And for that I need hardwood and wood. Okay, 10 is max. But that's fine. I still need more wine. And more wood. Also, where did I forget my horse? Ed. Had to swap the stream from the PC to the laptop so I can watch while making food. ADHD brain go brrr. Ocean, he did not see the joke. I was gonna continue with an Asian joke, but I think that will go too far. Well, you are Asian, so I think you are allowed to make Asian jokes, but yet again, we have figured out that Twitch is actually not liking stuff like that, so we are being careful. Just for people here who are new and don't know my stream, this is basically a safe space, but we do sometimes just make jokes as long as people are fine with them, right? As soon as we notice that someone is like being offended, then we try to dial it back in. But one time we had a viewer that had like very dark jokes. I like dark jokes, but I'm also like a person, people who know me, they know I'm like very open. I'm always like very nice to people in general, and I'm also like, you know, part of the LGBTQ. But if you don't know me, then if you come in here and hear like a very dark joke, it's like very dangerous. And apparently if you... I've done some research on this topic, and apparently Twitch is like kind of fine if you talk about like alcohol and smoking and stuff, and even until some point about drugs. But if you do like dark jokes or dark humor, it can be very dangerous, and it can lead to bans very, very quickly. And I don't want to accidentally be banned for like doing dark humor. And Twitch and AI stuff is not like agreeing with me. Because apparently they're training their AI to, or even, at least I know YouTube does train their AI to be able to read the chat that is on VODs on Twitch. And if they see that there are like black humor, I'm sorry that I say black humor. Dark humor is called like schwarze Humor in Deutsch, in German. And it's, if you like translate it, it's not called dark humor but black humor, and that alone sounds offensive, right? But yeah, I'm still in disbelief someone was getting late mid-white girl music session. Oh, that one person, who was it again? Oh my gosh, I forgot the name. Wasn't it like Renew Cheap? God bless that man's soul. Yeah. Twitch is weird, some Norwegian words even gets like, you sure you wanna type that? It's so sad though, because dark humor is so much fun. It is, and I'm coming from the country that has like one of the darkest histories ever. And even I make jokes about that. I mean, the thing is like, you can make jokes about like older historian things, but the closer the jokes get to like the present, the more dangerous it is, and I really don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. So we have like this rule, me and my chat, that if someone really has like a very good like dark humor joke, they can just send it into like my DMs and I read them for me, and then they get my reaction. But I don't want to like offend anyone or just, you know, get into trouble, basically. Because I'm having so much fun actually streaming with people and just like doing stuff that I don't want to risk my channel being gone just because I did one joke too much. So yeah. One of the few guys I drink with, like, that man does nothing but dark humor. Dude, for me dark humor is like, it's like spice. If you use it right, it's amazing. And if you... I just say, there is like this small line you have to be able to walk if you do like dark humor. If you know that you're like with people who understand the joke and are not like right people, I would say, then you know you can just tell dumb jokes and everybody's going to laugh about it and it's going to be fine. But if you... There are dark humor jokes that are more light weighted, right? And if you start with them and the other person already like looks at you like that one The Rock meme where he puts up the eyebrow like, what? Nunny? Then you know you should stop. But I mean, yesterday I also like, oh gosh, how they called in English, the plant? Oh, okay. I had this one joke, which is just a little bit dark, but it's also like one of those silly dad jokes, and I love dad jokes. And it went like this. Which plant is deadly if you stand under it for 5 minutes? I'll let you I give you guys some time if you want to get some guesses out. I got a single friend who gets offended. Lucky because I could not be friends with them. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, I'm like... I would say I sometimes have days where I don't take jokes as easily as I do on others. But you know how it is. Sometimes you have a day where you're feeling like super good and stuff, and on others you don't feel like yourself. And then sometimes I get offended by jokes. But it's most of my friends know when I have like a day where I'm like a little bit moody, I would say, or sad, or what. You know, everybody has like up and down days. So yeah. No, not the WNBA incident. It's great, like it can be a plan. Most of my friends call me nice AO. But again, back to my joke, since I gave you guys some time to process it. What plant is deadly if you stand 5 minutes under it? A water lily. It is a bad joke, but I like it. But this is already a joke where some people are going to be super offended by. People are betting if another one will be thrown again. I didn't get it. Just to explain the joke for people who didn't get it. A water lily is a plant that grows on top of water, so if you stand 5 minutes under it, you're going to drown. That is basically the joke. But it also was like, I was sitting here like seriously thinking, what kind of plant would kill you if you stand 5 minutes under it? I don't know. I was already like thinking about other plants that are not really plants. But yeah. The kid who threw it got arrested, but people say he's the best thrower than the entire WNBA. Oh my god. It was a kid. How did he get it is the question. I almost spit out my drink there. Oh, I'm sorry. It is like such a dumb joke, but it just works. And that is like my humor, okay? that is my type of humor that I love and adore. I mean, of course, I'm a very educated person, and only very educated and very sophisticated jokes are going to land with me. I'm not going to laugh at jokes like that. Kafka. The world works in mysterious ways. It does, it does. Well, works even better for me with fear of water and lakes. Ooh, wait. That is kind of... But, where does that fear come from? Because for me, every time I think of like Norway, I just think of fjords, beautiful lakes and stuff. But you guys probably have like your own horror story about the lakes, right? Because I mean, I'm in Austria and I also have like a slight fear of heights, even though I have like mountains everywhere. But because I know what can happen on mountains. So yeah. There's people who bet if the WNBA athlete Angel Reeves would miss her shots. It's that but kind of funny LMAO banger. Almost drowning at like age of 7 in a wave pool and then pushed into a lake under the water by a very big happy dog. Oh boy. Yes, I understand where it comes from. That would be traumatizing for everyone, I think. I totally feel that. I mean, for me, I still actually don't know why I got afraid of heights, because I'm like, I think I'm like, I have an average fear of heights. I am not like scared if I'm like in a safe environment. Like if I can do like those climbing parks where you can go sometimes, you know. Those are fine because I know I'm in this harness and nothing is going to happen if I don't be a dumbass and hook the hooks. I wanted to say the the German word for it. The wrong way and stuff. But as soon as I am like in an area where it doesn't feel safe, like if you're climbing up like very odd stairs that are like very steep and narrow and maybe even old and out of wood, and the best thing is if those stairs are like ones that are see-through, so you really see even down the staircase and underneath it, that is where I'm getting like very scared. Or sometimes just if one time I was just climbing up a water slide and I was just sitting on top of it and it had this you were walking on a grate. Because, you know, most water slides have grates so the water can just drip down and not, like, pool and people slip. And I was looking down that grate and it suddenly got very shaky because of it. And it's just like, I don't know. As soon as I'm not, like, in a safety harness or stuff like that and I climb somewhere that is very high, I just feel like not okay. But I'm already talking, like, 5 or 10 meters plus. I can go up on ladders and stuff, but there is this gray area where I get really really drowsy. But I still joke about it all. Yeah, I mean, you have to joke about it. If you take it too seriously, things are just going to get worse. Depressing story for me. Almost drowned in the jacuzzi back in preschool. Where did you get in a jacuzzi in preschool? Would you be surprised? I'm as scared of heights as water and I live in a mountain area. Nice. You like living dangerously. To be fair, it fall off the mountain, you turn flat. While going down the water, you get crushed. Yep. Yes, but you would not be flat by falling off a ladder. Nope. And a struggle climbing a ladder. Oh boy, okay, it's that bad. I'm so sorry to hear that. And for me, it's just... a ladder is okay, but probably only because I just grew up, like, climbing on ladders a lot. Because we have, like... where I grew up, my dad has, like, this huge cherry tree. And I often helped him, like, pick cherries and stuff in very questionable positions with the ladder. Because it was not one of the ladders that had, like, this... it had two sides where you can put it on, like, 4 legs. It was, like, a 2-legged ladder that you just leaned onto the cherry tree. And we also had like a little hill in the garden, so sometimes it would be even on the hill. And as a kid you don't think much about it, you just climb up there and you don't think of anything as long as your dad says it's okay to go up there. I even climbed on the tree, but between 5 and 10 meters somewhere there is the line where I get a little bit woozy and dizzy. It was like an event going on. I was the only kid there and I wasn't in the sitting area, so I was drowning. Then 3 fine ladies helped me. Oh my god. Worth it.
Ocean Man planned it all along.
I know, right? And you were even a kid, right? Nobody would be suspecting you.
That is an evil genius in the making right there, ladies and gentlemen.
I spent 10 years on a farm climbing trees as tall as the roofs at times, but could not do it now.
Really? Oh boy, okay.
I don't know, growing up is weird, isn't it? It's like, all of a sudden, stuff you did as a child is suddenly super scary. Because for me, I had no problem with like blood for a long time. I mean, I still remember a friend of mine got like a nosebleed in high school. And I was like, she was like panicking because she had like a beautiful dress on because it was, I don't know, we had some like ceremony going on. And she was like super panicking because she had a white dress on, or a light dress at least. And I was standing there just holding my hand underneath her nose just so it would not drip on her clothes. And I was fine. I looked like I wasn't at a butcher house. She did. But everything was fine. But nowadays, I don't know, since 2 or 3 years maybe, I don't know, whenever I see like a movie that gets bloody, and just for your information, I love horror movies and I play horror games, but at some point it's just like my brain was rewired and I cannot watch like very gory stuff anymore, at least not like I used to. It's just like, if I see the blood, I'm just getting like the creeps and I even feel like nauseous. But I don't even know where that came from. I did not have like a traumatizing event in between or anything. It was just like, all of a sudden, one day to another, I just watched a movie and there was like... I don't think it was even a movie, really. I've been watching Dr. House a lot lately and there was just one scene where there was a lot of blood and I was like, ugh. That's too much for me, and I'm sitting there, wait, I'm just watching a freaking medical drama, how? I had a game back in preschool to elementary gang. Where did the game go? Like I said, growing up is weird. There is the game, it's all gone. I miss being a child, it was so much easier. Time, yeah, right. Meanwhile, I sit here, my biggest fear is driving a freaking car. Not driving as a like, passenger, but driving it myself is like too much for me at times. Or like, every time I'm just getting like very easily panicked for some reason. Even though I'm not a bad driver, but as soon as I just leave the training grounds, I do have my driving license, so I somehow managed to get it. But somehow I developed a slight fear of it for unknown reasons. Also, I see you there, Truffle. No way, I got reminded of that one meme in Dr. House. Which meme, though? There are plenty. I wish I could drive, but as soon in stress my brain blacks out. Yeah, same. It's like, I have tried, wait. Where did that come from? Okay. Oh, there. I saw it. I was forced to do my driving license when I was like around 18, which is like the age you need to have to legally be allowed to drive. And ever since then, I did not drive the car for like 10 years because I was living in a city and I didn't need a car. It would have been just unnecessarily expensive. And where I live, we actually have like a very decent public transportation system. So it was very cheap, affordable in general, and you could drive everywhere basically. But now that I'm back at the countryside, I'm kind of like mad that I was forced to do it back in the days, because now I'm like, okay, I have my driving license, great, but I'm too scared to actually drive. And it just stresses me out so much because my brain goes in hyperdrive. And like whenever I go on the street, I start shaking. And I start thinking about stuff that is actually so dumb. Like, oh my gosh, what if I go too fast in this corner? Then I'm going to drive out of there. If I go too much to the right, I'm going to drive into the next car. And it's just like this spiral that is happening all the time. Also, I'm just, what if I... then I would have a space here. Maybe I'm going to rearrange them later. But let me cook first. Okay. There is a meme of House texting his coworker's partner in his coworker's phone with the message, touch yourself and take your clothes off. Yeah, I know, there was, the Jewish one, or wasn't it Taub? Taub? I don't know how his name is in English. Yeah, wait, let me get the video. I know it. I saw it recently, that one episode. And she texts back, yes, I'm on my way. Which is so dumb. My closet store is 1 hour walk. My closet store is 1 hour walk, or about 15 minutes bicycle one way. You're closest, not close, jeez. Yeah, those what ifs are awful, yep. Alright, send in memes. It's so funny out of context. Yep, it is. But I definitely 100% know which one you're talking about. Yep. Also, the time has passed so quickly today, which is kind of crazy. It's already almost 4. And I'm probably going... Oh! There is one of the shortcuts. Oh. I was waiting for Robin to say, hey, I'm done with the shortcuts, but... she did not do that. Oh, I think we're basically done. Oh, you know what? I'm going to build a little pet thing. Because I at least want one dog. Let's do it there. Okay, is there anything else I want to buy from Robin's place? At least something that is kind of useful. We're done with the house renovations, construct farm buildings. I want to do more ponds, that I know, but not now. Okay. You got a raid in mind? I have not thought about it yet. I just took a quick look at my raiding list. And none of my friends are playing Stardew at the moment. So... never managed to watch House Too Much Blood. Yeah, it is fun. I just like the black humor. Oh, already! Again, I said black instead of dark. Jeez. I like the dark humor he has going on most of the time because he's a very sarcastic jerk. But at the same time, I am now in the final season. And I am... oh, there's also a shortcut. Oh, I see. This is really useful. I am not sure if I'm going to enjoy the last season because season 7, I don't want to spoil anything for anyone who didn't watch it, but there was a lot of stuff going on that I really did not like, just from the story beats and everything. It was just very weird and stuff happened that was just very out of context or just... I don't know, it was just like... the story was developing so well and then so much happened that ruined it for me at least. So I'm really curious how the last one is going to go. But yeah. I got this section called Celestial Faith Viewers also watch. I got it for people with Stardew Valley. But you like horror games, so Reaper or Lethal Company. Ooh, true. Reaper or Lethal Company. I have not played either of them because my friends are not like playing stuff like that, so we never played Repo. But, what would I pick actually? I've watched like a lot of videos of them. Oh gosh, that's a hard one. I think Repo is like so funny because they just those like creatures you play remind me so much of like the Canadians from South Park. And the way you talk, it's just like so funny to look at, and the way you shrink when you hide and crouch and that you destroy the stuff is also so fun. But Lethal Company is also like, they have such cool monsters and stuff, like the exit monster where you have like, I don't know, where there's a middle finger when it's like a mimic door. And it's just like, it's a lot of fun, so, I think I would say Repo for now. Yeah, that is a mod, a lot of fun mods for Lethal. Oh, that is a mod! Okay, I did not know that. I just saw some of my favorite YouTubers actually playing it, and I did not know they modded... Also, they also modded monsters in there. Oh, that was one too far. Yep. Let me see. I'm just thinking how I want to arrange the casks. Because I'm going to do double rows from down here. But I also think I'm going to, do I want to leave space there? I kinda do, because it looks not as well thought out. Oh, I don't think I'm going to do like double rows like I did in the shed. Because it just doesn't feel right. Because, for example, I cannot do like a double row here because I cannot go down there. Oh, I can. Okay, then never mind. I'm doing double rows. I'm so doing double rows. Yeah, I should try out Mage Arena. What's Mage Arena? If there is more than 4 players, it's modded. Oh, okay. I think it was 4? Or were it 5? I'm not sure if it... Usually they're a team of 5, but I don't know. I just spot that game saying fireball with my Norwegian accent was difficult. What is... Wait, let me see. You said it's called Mage Arena? Mage Arena... Okay, what? That game doesn't look like a game I usually play. What's it about? Hell yes. Base game Leafless Max Force Sally, but modern makes it so much fun. I think the only game I really played with some of my friends that was like in this category or I mean Among Us. I would not say it's like the same category, but it's also like this, hey, something dumb you can play with your friends where you hate each other afterwards. Mages fighting mages. Fireball! Everyone who knows. The meme. I'm not sure. Do I have any more trees somewhere? I think I was everywhere. Almost. God damn it. You're welcome, Ocean. You're welcome. You have to say the spell into the mic. Ooh! Avada no. Would Harry Potter spells work in that game? Because then I'm so going to buy it. Because that would like make the Potterhead in me so happy. The Pitbull song was one of our prom dance songs. Really? Oh. How do the tappers look like? Oh, there's one. Okay, then I can at least chop down one of those trees. My A when I see a guy flying after saying Wingardium Leviosa. It's called Leviosa and not Leviosa. Duh. But that would be so funny. Yeah, I'm not sure how many spells or what it is in it yet, but there might be some fun. Dude, that sounds so fun. And if it's not going to be in the base game, there's going to be a mod for it. To, like, have Harry Potter spells in that game. I mean, yeah. Also, the YouTube video still messes me up. Oh. Perfect. Also, which video are you talking about? Because my brain was just, like, giving me a few ideas. For example, that one Harry Potter video everyone knows with like Snape, Severus Snape. Oh, I hope I don't get like a strike just for humming that one, but it should be fine, right? Oh, the animated video of Hermione correcting Ron. I don't think I know that one. There's like a word we use in German which is called Bildungslücke, which basically translates in English to education hole, or you're missing some education basically, and that's like one of those moments where I would totally use that. And it causes a flashbang. What? Case a flashbang case. Oh, wait, how? Oh, the one it's Leviosa. Leviosa. Ah. Okay, I have to go to bed again. Also, I just noticed whenever I have like... If we have like a more active chat, I'm just so going on autopilot in Stardew Valley and just doing stuff that is like very repetitive. Which is also why I completely forgot the luau. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the mastery things. Oh, okay. Alright, guys. We are already streaming for 4 hours, and I am going to end the stream here. Let me just figure out who we are going to raid out to today. Also, Oceanman, since you said there are sections, since I have not like used Twitch for a whole Twitch for a whole lot before I started streaming. What is going on? I really need to take a break. My speech, my language center is just not working anymore. Can you like sort your channels that you have like followed, because I am at the point where I have like so many people I follow that I really would love to have like little sections where I know, oh, okay, those are like my Stardew Valley people, those are my art people. Yeah, that would be interesting to know. I think there was one with Snape saying it. I can't remember. It's the old meme video. Oh my god, did it ever work? That's a good question. I would say no. In my case, definitely not. Dissing myself is a hobby of mine. I mean, ever since I had this one like moment where I suddenly understood English and was able to basically speak it fluently. And ever since it clicked, I even had like struggles to even to even say this stuff in German sometimes. It's like, oh, I'm just talking German and suddenly there is this one random English word dropping in, which just doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah. In my tier views also section is Tugboat Iris Laburb. Well, as a fellow non-English native speaker, I cannot blame for the funny moments. Yeah, right. And also that's what makes it funny, right? I just love moments like that. Mississippi 99 and Laura BXTH. Okay, I don't know any of those actually, but I see a couple. I just saw Iris LaBerbe actually. Or I see her in the suggested Stardew Valley list. But let me see. I'm just going to quickly scan over all the people, because the good thing with like Stardew Valley, most of the time it's just there are very little channels and I can just go through all of them and just see who I could like visit. So let me take a look-see. I think Laura BXTH would actually be like a cute idea, honestly. Did we ever visit her before? I mean, that little sprout emote is something a lot of streamers use for like their emote, but I don't have her on my follow list. Which either means we never visited her, or maybe I did not like the vibe. But most of the time I did not visit her. Okay, then let's check out Laura BXTH. I don't know if her name is something, if I have to pronounce her something else or not, but yeah. Okay, there we have our little raid message. And right to the end of the stream, there comes some Stardew Valley music on my playlist. Awesome. Okay, and raid. Let's just hope today we are not going to raid in while they're raiding out already. Like yesterday. So yeah. Okay, guys. Then I want to say a big thank you for staying with me today. It was a lot of fun, and also thank you so much to Geek Lover. It was so nice to meet you, and it was a pleasure having you come in here with your other friend, with a King Camp. Shout out to him again, and also to the fairy who both rated me today. If you liked my stream, please make sure to leave a follow so you don't miss out on me going live. And if you want to support me and my channel and our little community, a sub would be very much appreciated. Okay then, if you want to, you can also join our Discord community where I keep you updated on like other stuff, or if like a stream is going to be cancelled on short notice because on whatever reasons, and we also post art stuff, memes and whatnot, so yeah. Oh, I will be back, and also King is a she-cap. Oh, really? That's cool. That's nice. Awesome. Thank you for correcting me. And good to see that you want to come back. I'm going to be live on Monday again because I usually stream from Monday to Friday. So whenever you want to pop in, feel free to say hello. Oh, jeez, to say hello. Look again, my speech center, my language center is going already on break. Anyways, let's raid out and I'll see you guys on Monday, same time as usual. And I wish you all a lovely weekend and a good rest of the day, night, morning, whatever it is. Bye guys! Bye-bye!